Welcome in.
Well, great googly moogly. Hello.
What? Hi.
Well, I'm eating real quick. I'm gonna finish this up.
Alright. Well, let's see how this is going. Well, let's see how this... can someone else talk?
Hello. My name is
Can someone else talk?
Ghost. Hello. My name is and I did
can
not
someone else
murder
talk?
my physics teacher.
Okay. Well, first of all, this music's too loud. My mic audio is too loud, and probably has been for the last few sessions. Wonderful. There we go. How about now? Maybe. There we go. How about now? Maybe. Right about here, then. Maybe. Right about here, then.
Have you guys tried fighting games to fill in your rhyme slot?
Right about... I've not found one yet, no. I've applied to a couple.
Oh. I kind of want to see your application.
You what?
I kind of want to see your application. Hold on.
Why?
It sounds. I don't know. Interesting.
I applied. Alright. I mean, they tell you what the format is right in there, so I don't know if you need one, but... how do I bring these up? I guess... not profile. Well, yeah, profile.
Jesus fucking. Oh, I'm looking for like in the like join game thing. Jesus fucking Christ! Some people just have. This guy has 9,000 fucking hours in Roll20.
Yeah, I've got 4,000.
Amazing. I've been thinking of DMing.
I'd play in a game, UDM. That'd be interesting. What about topics? No.
So like, in order to receive notifications of it, you have to click the following. Oh wait, God Jesus. You'd have to click like the follow this topic thing in the thread at the top right. Gee, damn.
Which leads me to believe maybe I did get replies, but I just never saw them.
If they reply, private message them, you still would have notifications.
One moment. Oh, I hate the new system. You must type in D&D. You cannot type in Dungeons and Dragons. Show 18 plus games. Only find games that are free to play. Advanced search options. I don't know why those are in the regular ones, and like the time span is not in. Okay, 7 p.m. I think that was all the things I used. I have to, like, go back and find them manually. I hope that I recognize them when I see them. Oh, there's that game I joined that I left because the DM decided to give that weird "I'm the DM and I reserve the right to be a bad person" bit when saying you're level 1, you're +8 to Arcana, doesn't matter. Is still looking for people. Big surprise.
Yeah, I'm very like apprehensive about if like they have too many fucking like rules, not like house rules where like
it's less house rules and more like when there's too many restrictions. Like when there's just a fucking not paragraph and there's a fucking just war criminal rap sheet of just I don't allow this, you can't use this, if you use this it's like this, if this is like that, and it's just 1.5 million things that makes me immediately say, oh, this is gonna be a fucking mess if I like touch this.
I'm pretty sure like with like one of the games I applied, they allowed a no flanking, no what was it? What else was it? It was a lot. And like in the questions thread, I asked like I debated with them. Like I put up, hey, why the no flanking thing? I think blah 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 blah. That it makes sense to do blah 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 blah.
Why do wolves get pack tactics but humans don't? Humans are also pack animals. DM, why are you taking flanking away from pack animals? Are you going to take it away from the wolves and kobolds too?
Yeah. Basically, after that, my application got removed. So nice.
Damn.
Yeah. Got fucking pissed. I get a good.
I never understood DMs that take flanking away because it's like, okay, what do wolves know that humans don't? Please explain to me the mental processes of pack tactics that humans do not understand.
I gotta come up with some bullshit thing like, well, I just don't like it, I just,
What, teamwork? You don't like teamwork in this team-based game?
Yeah.
You don't like the marshals all saying, okay, instead of going off on my own, I want advantage on this attack, so I'm going to go over there with my buddy, the paladin, and help him fight that guy, instead of running off over here to the other corner of the map to fight this guy that looks neat. Where I'll fucking die horribly because he's got 3 other guys waiting in the wings within 30 feet of him. And I'll have no backup. Oh yes, the encouragement of synergizing combat tactics. So wrong, so bad. So bad for this game.
Hey guys.
Maybe I should.
Hello.
Hello.
Try like making a one shot. At least like try that around like a homebrew world.
That'd be interesting. Well,
Yeah,
I cannot find the games I applied to, nor can I fucking get to, like, on my profile I can't find them that way either.
Like, do you remember the time of the game?
I do. I literally typed in all the same search criteria the exact same way and searched. They were gone. And there is no way to, like, from my profile go to, like, topics you have commented on or something like that.
Oh yeah, that means, like, the game is probably filled.
Perhaps, but the thing is it filled because someone else got the thing, or is it filled because I got the thing but I didn't get the notification? Because I never clicked the follow button because I thought it did that automatically.
No, if you got into the game, you would see it in the my game section, and the DM would should DM you with
Yeah,
Discord.
True. True. If it's that
And if
important,
you get a
don't message me.
response in one of your applications, then it would tell you.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It didn't have the
Also-
follow thing, and I'm being weirded out by it. Either way, well, Ghost, I can't find the applications to show to you, so
Man,
unfortunate.
what did you?
So
What character did you apply to? For?
unfortunate.
What
Well,
character?
in one of them, I just applied with Islyson. In another one, I applied with Islyson and a character you haven't seen yet that I don't want to reveal too much about.
Fair.
Because it may have something to do with this campaign.
Archon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I might also bring in
Is
my
she
character.
in this game?
Is who?
Is Arson in this game?
Slicin'? Maybe. I don't fucking know.
Actually, William, I'm gonna.
Okay.
That means I
I'm gonna
hadn't
s-
considered it. Go ahead, Ghost. What'd you say?
Well,
Um,
okay.
I'm gonna send you the new my backup's backstory because I might play this in Archon. Actually. Also, did you guys know that you can
Cool.
have multiple sided tokens? Like you can fucking change your tokens with the whole if I put Salem here, the map, I can right click him. Well, I don't think you have the thing on, but yeah, you can change the sides of the token, and if you're playing a changeling or you casting disguise self, you can change it into another token of the character you're disguising as.
How do you do that?
I don't think William has that set up. But yeah,
Okay.
my character in the new game is a changeling, and I get to do that a lot.
Oh, it may be useful to use for Fortune, who it's useful because I pay attention to if my character is wearing their armor or not. It would be nice to reflect that on the token.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
That way it feels less like I'm ass-pulling when the DM asks, is your character wearing their armor, after they point out a reason why that would be a bad idea, and I say no, even though I knew that they weren't the whole time, but it sounds like I just retconned it to get out of trouble. And that makes me feel shitty. I worry about these things.
I don't think William has that.
I don't think
thing
he
you're talking
assumes
about set up
either,
here.
but... Oh, yes. I don't think anyone assumes that, but I assume that.
I'm gonna change my backup character.
Yeah,
'Cause,
I don't know what kind of witchcraft your other DM has, but nope, it doesn't work here. I'm right clicking and it just brings up the whole 3 colors, settings, icon thing.
I think you have to make the token 3D when you make it. I think. I'm not entirely certain how that works.
Yeah, my DM put it, so I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe it's like a plugin. Let's see if I go to edit. Copy snapshot selected tokens image and settings in this character's default token. I'm seeing no settings that let me do that. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Oh god, roll 20. Why are you slow today? Don't. Bad. Bad roll 20. We're all going to die. Bad roll 20.
Oh. We just start. We
all
haven't
going to
started.
die.
Oh wait, what were
Somebody.
we doing? I forgot. We just start. We
all
haven't
going to
started.
die.
Oh, maybe we'll do that in the recap. Actually.
Last time on Archon Ball C. Let's see, I'm trying to equalize my volume with the rest of the group because I just noticed I've been ungodly loud. I need to do audio balancing on my fucking streams. Because it turns out, for an unknown period of time, I have been horrendously loud compared to all of you. I need to watch my own fucking VODs. But I don't have time.
Yeah.
Really?
Also, fun
Interesting.
little thing. The new DM, the guy, like, it's a homebrew world, so like different map, and all that. So basically, like, there's this whole like worlds colliding and all of that. So like the capital city of different kingdoms or empires, like mashed together in one world, and well, that seemed fine and all, but
Is it like...
what I saw...
Is it like Dark Souls 2 crossing through that tunnel to end up to Drangleic Castle kind of deal? Or is it like end of Dark Souls 3, the world is like folding in on itself, like end of days kind of shit?
We don't know why that happened. The world collide happened.
I'm talking about like what it looks like. Like when you're in the city, is it just you're walking and you enter a door, and instead of going into a building, it goes back into the street, but it's of a different city? Or is it like you're walking in the city and there's an area where like the ground is just mashed together and it's a part of another city that's just been slapped on there? Or is it like everything is just scrunched up and curled into each other, where like you're walking on the street and then the street goes up at a 90-degree angle, but you can set foot on it and gravity adjusts, and now you're walking on that street in a different time period of the same city. You take a left turn and end up in a completely different city.
No, basically, imagine like this empty land, and then basically like Beijing, fucking Detroit, Berlin, all that got transported to like separate sections of this empty land.
Yeah. So so it's the cities are just, it's Minecraft's super flat world with these cities just plopped into it right next to each other.
See.
Okay. That's less interesting than everything I just said. I'm sorry.
He is at the first time DM.
True.
They didn't want to make it too. But the interesting part was the first time I saw the map, I was like, oh yeah, okay, everything seems fine. Yeah, the names are, it's understandable. I like the history is easy to understand, and oh, what the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Is that Mount Celestia on the map? Is that Mount Celestia in the material plane map? What is that?
That's gonna be a big fucking map.
I don't know.
I like...
Maybe it's a chunk of Mount Celestia.
Perhaps. Maybe it's the mountain itself, which is still gonna be fucking big, but not as infinite.
It's a floating island.
Then it's just a little piece of Mount Celestia, probably. Because I don't... A first-time DM is not a good time to write the great spires of light that, like, go up into the sky at the top of Mount Celestia that are said to lead to other existences or to even higher planes of idealized reality, or to, like, the luminous beings DM screen or whatever. That's not a question a first-time DM usually wants to answer when the paladin just says, okay, I run through and I jump into the spire of light. What happens? I guess that is the moment where you say...
Maybe got that as a player.
Yeah. I guess that is the moment where you say, like, something's wrong, you're paralyzed. You look to the left, you look to the right. You're just on a flat map of the building you were just in. There are giants sitting at tables with bags of chips and strange clothes, all talking and gesticulating. That's when you pull the whole like you're a mini on a battle map bit.
Wait, how does traveling to Mount Celestia get you into the real world?
At the top of Mount Celestia, there are spires of light that lead up into the sky, into like this blinding pool of light, and nobody knows what's beyond it except for like the most powerful beings in the multiverse. And it's not said what's in there, but most people speculate it's like the realm of the luminous being, aka the DM's notes.
It's amazing.
So, like, that's the place where you're most likely to encounter a true and canonical moment in a serious campaign of your character becomes aware of meta-knowledge.
And then you have to throw the mini away, and or else it fucking kills you at night.
Probably not, but, that's like one of the few ways that could probably happen canonically in a serious campaign. Or listening to Gibbering Mouther, but there's a bunch of other junk information mixed in with that you have to deal with that will not mesh well with your psyche.
How is everybody tonight?
Coffee.
Fair enough.
I've been having fun.
I'm also... I streamed Morrowind today, and that made me happy.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Beer-wielding maniac refuses to take his medicine.
It's Dunmer. Local Dunmer spearman refuses to take his medication.
I'm going to commission Freaky.
Oh, that's right. Petty wants me to make a VTuber model for her.
Nice.
Or, like, conceptualize the design. Yeah. She wants me to do character design work. Which I can do. That's where I actually That's where I actually specialize and feel confident in my abilities in the wake of the other artists that I look upon who are superior to me at the actual art prospect. I actually feel I go toe-to-toe with them in character design, at least. Do you know about silhouette balancing? Because I do. How about you, Comical?
My mom's sick. She's abroad right now getting treatment.
Oh, that's not good.
That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. I've just been house alone with my grandma. Nothing else to do. I'm just here.
Hey guys, how do you?
Well, I've been making the sauce, and that's about it.
How do you deal with like a world leader being assassinated?
I just keep going.
Well,
no, I mean like, not going to be assassinated.
I mean,
that is a very
like if we know it's gonna happen, but we don't know how to stop it.
In a video game, in a fantasy world.
Shadow the Hedgehog's going to assassinate the president. Yes. Nick, you can't stop me. Shadow, no!
Yes, Shadow. Your sin plans.
What the fuck was that? What are you on?
That was caught. That was the devil. Wait,
you didn't know I could do this voice, Ghost.
He's still in Morrowind.
That just sounds like the
it's just generic
the totems from Jack and Daxter.
It's just generic monster man voice.
Have you never played Shadow the Hedgehog?
Yeah.
The Steam game from Sega.
Yeah.
In that game,
What happens in the
I
game?
believe one of the stories rules is you kill the president of
Yeah, you assassinate the president of the United
USA.
States. Yeah, you do.
Oh,
And
you know,
you don't just like run up and
Sonic
get him
stuff.
either. You like straight up, he's in his jet trying to flee, and you chase him down and blow up the jet.
why?
He's
You know,
running
what
in
did he do?
fear.
Sonic.
What did he do?
You're Shadow the Hedgehog, and you want vengeance against humanity for the death of Maria, and the devil is whispering terrible things in your ear, goading you on for this goal. I shit you not, literally the devil. From a Bible.
Is this Sonic.exe or what?
No, this is
fuck you guys
canonical
Shadow?
Sonic lore.
Yeah, that is from Shadow the Hedgehog, the game.
Ghost. A portal to hell opens, and demons spill out of the portal to hell on 3 separate occasions in canonical Sonic games.
Have you never seen that clip of Shadow the Hedgehog wielding a Glock and an assault rifle? Those are actual things made by Sega themselves.
Only Shadow the Hedgehog can cock an MP maybe.
What?
Cock an MP maybe.
Also, that Glock is like the size of its entire torso.
He's a
That's not a
hedgehog.
Glock, that's a fucking Desert Eagle. He's like 3 feet tall. That's a big
40
fucking
feet
pistol.
tall?
3 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
It's about your size.
Damn. More like Boxtrot size. Whoa, wait.
Is it, did you say that because I'm Asian? That's kind of racist.
Yeah, you tiny little thing.
No, I
Guys,
said that because
okay,
you're a
I
child.
measured. Okay, no, I actually measured with the school's
Choose your
like
words carefully.
meter thing. I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, I don't believe you, Ghost. You don't sound 6
A
feet. You've got 5'2" energy.
180 centimeters.
You got
Exact.
5'2" energy.
Fuck you.
Okay, where is it? Where is it? There's this one video where somebody makes fun of the MP5 submachine gun bit in at the beginning of Shadow the Hedgehog.
You get 3rd level spells at level 5 or?
At level
Yeah.
5 if you're a full caster.
Ah, my cat. My cat keeps walking back and forth over my desk, and she just like keeps smacking me in the nose with her tail.
Good cat. Where is it? There's a YouTube video where I mean, it also just happens in the opening, but I loved how, like, smooth and short the video is. With just Shadow the Hedgehog just stepping up with an MP5, and he, like, cocks it like a shotgun, like a pump-action shotgun.
Yeah,
And that
I remember.
actually happens. I swear, nobody American wrote that. Nobody American oversaw that, I'll tell you what. Anyway.
Be the Americans the Japanese think you are.
Oh, there it is, there it is.
Important question: who did the president that Sonic killed look like?
Generic white man.
He looked a
Alright.
little bit like JFK.
Eh.
Very vaguely. Not overtly.
Yeah, he's. You know, he kind of looks like the G-Man from
A little bit.
Half-Life. There we
There
go.
you go, guys. I hope you're happy.
I don't think William was ever happy.
I think William's happy quite often.
Somewhat, yeah.
At least mildly content.
That's a funny fucking video.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that video.
I never noticed that he twists the magazine.
He does. So good.
What's that? With the
I like to think, in a more modern setting, if Fortune watched that video, she would have an aneurysm and die. Just instantly. Just...
I will never forget the moment I saw where it's that president guy.
Your sin
Or it's that-
shadow.
It's him sitting at his desk, and he just has a framed picture of both Shadow and Sonic.
Is canon. That is
I know,
actually
I know, that's what I'm saying. I love that scene because it's fucking hilarious.
People talk shit about Shadow the Hedgehog, but they don't understand how fantastic that game was as just a whole. They can pick apart its like story or its mechanics or anything. The whole experience is just worth having. It's so just charming and wonderful. It's so stupid and so edgy, and I took it completely seriously and loved it completely as a kid.
Yes, keep the nation united. This much I learned from them. So fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's why you put into Con Ghost. It has a huge effect.
I don't need it. I can just buy Amulet of Health, it's fine.
Fortune's got +3 to Constitution. She's sitting on 91 HP.
Amulet of Health.
Yeah, you could. That'd give you 102. Assuming you were sitting on D8s, although that's probably colons. Or is that Salam's?
No, I'm making a backup wizard.
I see. Oh, wizard. Yeah, you're gonna want... Well, the thing is, if you play a wizard right, you'll never get hit. And if you do, you were dead anyway. You deserved it. Because the high tier wizard plays is not only about...
Oh, dude. Like I'm seeing all these like people making like wizard builds and like enchantment wizard, but like the first shit they take is like protective shit. So like to get the wizard more HP with all these feats and like absorb elements.
Yeah.
No.
That's how you survive. You need basic arcana. Remember that long list of spells I told you about?
No, I'm not talking about Arcana. Like the feats, they're getting like
tough feat
like
basically.
multi-class into this thing, so you can wear armor. No.
Defeats the purpose of a wizard. Yeah, that's an example of a build, quote unquote. That's all mechanics. Like I said, you see me play wizard, and one of the big things about playing wizard is do not play a big card in your hand unless you're sure it's going to A, end the battle, or B, you have an escape plan right there and then. Like, if the enemy can do anything about you, when you play that card, and is still able to do something about you after you play that card, then you're screwed. So you have to think at least 3 moves ahead to be a wizard and survive if you're not putting into Constitution.
Huh? Hey, Astra.
Hey, Astra. I'm explaining how to survive as a wizard because it's not just about, like, having all the basic arcanas. You need to escape situations and to disable enemies and stuff. It's also about you have to plan ahead at least 3 stages because if you draw too much attention as a wizard, you're screwed. Because if the enemy targets you, and you don't kill them all or get rid of them before they can actually do something about that, you're done. The way D&D movement and everything works, they will get to you and beat the shit out of you, or they will use ranged weapons, or something will happen. They're, like, you can't run away. Not effectively, at least, depending on the foe. So it's, you have to, like, play ahead, and you have to read your enemy. You have to figure out, like, what is this fucker's movement? Do they have weird teleports? Do they have, you know, telekinetic grapple you from 50 feet away thing? What's the farthest away I can be while still being behind cover, while still being in range with the spells I need, and still having the options to assist people with things like counterspell? There's so much to keep track of if you're playing a wizard properly. And you want to live. It's hard. Wizard is hard. So Sorcerer, for the exact same reasons.
Yeah.
If anything, I'd say Sorcerer is harder, because you have less spell choice.
Well, less hard for maintenance. I mean, like, hard for, you know...
Well, if you're just making a red mage, yeah, but if you're making, like, a utility build, if you're making, like... You see, if you're making a red mage, aka I am damage engine, I do damage, I am the artillery, strike, die, Sorcerer's easy.
Call it!
Yeah, so
I've never heard it called a red
mage.
mage. I've always called it a nuker.
It comes from Final Fantasy, that it's like red mage is like blasting, kill everything.
That's black mage. Red mage is black mage and white mage.
I might be thinking of something else. Then it's not from Final Fantasy. I don't know what it's from. It's red mage. The thing I'm thinking about red mage is blast the fuck out of everything. Black mage is your sort of debuff sort of thing. That's the, like, I strike you blind, I lower your strength by 4. Blue mage is stealing abilities. So, like,
That's
I
also
soak up...
Final Fantasy, yeah.
Yeah, I soak up this one spell and fling it this way and things like that. That Kirby would count as a blue mage. White mage is, of course, your healer, Buffy boy. You know, it's that. It might be mixed from other things. This is a vernacular I learned from playing Elder Scrolls games and, like, doing their builds and things like that.
I mean, the things. I played Magic the Gathering for a while, so I have similar associations with the various colors. Like, blue is asshole. They're assholes who will cancel your shit, copy your shit. Yeah, blue mages are assholes. I'm never gonna take that back. They will counterspell you. They will copy your shit. They will steal your shit. They're going to make your life hell. Then red mages are just gonna beat you with a stick.
A big stick. A big burning stick that explodes.
Oh, not as big as the greens. So reds will throw armies at you. Greens will throw fucking elephants. Like, you will just... Like, red will give you a shit ton of goblins. Green will give you a T-Rex.
I mean, I'd rather the shit ton of goblins than a T-Rex.
Oh, yeah.
Like, very blatantly, if I could have, like, 50 goblins or 1 T-Rex, I'll take 50 goblins. I can do so much more with 50 goblins.
In Magic the Gathering Online, there's this, like, red deck, like, with, like, the goblin spam, like, goblin token spam.
Oh,
right.
You don't know goblin token spam. Okay, I play with actual cards, and do you know Commander?
I fucking forgot about.
Is that the 4-player one?
Yes, it is. I've got one that is
Yeah.
a goblin deck that just, like... It's exponential goblin growth. You create goblins equal to the amount of goblins you have, and it's just... That is a goblin deck. That's the goblin deck.
Sounds like my zombie deck from Yu-Gi-Oh! where I just sort of fill the entire field with a fuck ton of zombies, turn everything on the field, including the enemies, into zombies, and then just out of nowhere say, okay, take everything off the field, and summon Kasha with like 28,000 attack power.
So from what I'm hearing,
turn.
let
the goblin deck is like
swarm magic. Just throw everything down quickly as possible and destroy.
And also, like, it's also fireballs and shit like that.
I find it weird that they mix Summoner. I find it weird that they mix Summoner with Blaster in that.
I guess it's like chaos.
Okay, well, the thing is, in Magic the Gathering, there are like creature spells and instance and sorcery spells, and so every single one, they're all summoners and casters. So like some have more summoning than casting than others. But like green is a summoner like that summons big creatures and has spells that make those creatures bigger.
Right.
White has like creatures that heal you and spells that heal you and stuff like that. Black has creatures that drain your opponents, will debuff your opponent's creatures, and spells that will just directly drain you or like give you like do kill spells and stuff like that.
You know, that reminds me.
Yeah.
Planar ally needs to be added to the Warlock spell list. Continue.
Yeah, and then blue. Yeah, thing is, the categories are like bleed into each other, and there are combinations of like red and blue, which is a spell just throwing a shit ton of spells, and having creatures that interact with spells and stuff like that. And then there's
I get it. It's Magic the Gathering is a complicated interwoven. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh. Mixed with Pokemon.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
What's up, Floyd?
A freaky. Why is create spelljamming helm a 5th level spell?
I don't know, and it doesn't make sense. Well,
it takes one action.
Well, okay. Wait a second. What's the material component?
5,000 GP. Crystal.
Yeah.
A crystal rod.
That's weird. That is weird, because, yeah, a spelljamming helm is not something you just create with a spell, and especially not something you do that quickly and easily. I mean, I guess that can lead to cool instances of, like, fuck, we gotta get out of here, and you, like, and you and the party all run into a house, and then the wizard takes out his crystal rod and places it on a chair at the kitchen table of the house and casts the spell and then sits in it, and next round, you all take the fuck off and are gone. But, like, that novelty is not worth the sheer amount of retconning and bastardization of just how intricate and difficult a spelljamming helm is to make, and how spelljamming works. Because it's not just the helm.
Yeah.
And also, the spelljamming helm would be like an intricate arcane device, not just, I cast a spell on a chair and it becomes fun.
Is that from the new module?
Yep, the new module has bastardized spelljamming so fucking hard, by the way.
Awesome.
Like, almost everything cool about Spelljammer has been ripped away, and a lot of the physics and, like, how the world works and stuff it's just not explained, like, at all. They just gloss over it and say nothing. If I remember right, they barely describe what happens if you, like, get thrown off your Spelljammer into the vacuum. Well, I say the vacuum, it shouldn't be a vacuum, but they don't explain it. Like, it's fucking ludicrous. And then in Twitter earlier today, I'm seeing, like, Wizards of the Coast, or, like, some major big hitter in Wizards of the Coast talking about, like, oh, D&D is under-monetized right now, and we need to consider doing something about it. Fucker, you are making less effort, committing fewer resources, doing the least you have ever done, In all of D&D right now, 5th edition is the laziest, most clap together and throw out their edition of Dungeons & Dragons ever fucking made. You should be churning out modules and dungeon magazine shit like candy, 5 entries a day. So, shut the fuck up. You are putting in the least effort you ever have in your entire life, and you're charging more than you ever have before for it. I don't want to fucking hear that. I don't even want you thinking that. I want you lobotomized. I want whatever part of your brain that concocted that ripped out of your skull, put in a jar, and put in a museum of stupidity. For fuck's sake. We're getting less than we've ever gotten before. And they're like, oh, it's under-monetized. We need to charge more, even though we're already charging more than we ever have before. Fucker, do more. You charge more when you do more. I want Tyranny of Dragons to actually say what the fuck that castle with the dragon skeleton draped over it is. I want you to explain how fucking gravity works in Spelljammer. You had better tell me what happened to the fucking Phlostogen. You had better explain how ship propulsion works, and you had better fucking explain what the fuck is going on with your personal atmosphere bubble and gravity when out in fucking realm space. And you had better mention crystal spheres. I'm going to fucking strangle somebody. What the fuck is this? There you go.
Amazing. Also, I underestimated the enchantment wizard ability, which is the
Hypnotic
and what is it
gaze.
called? No, not that one. The 10th level one. Where you can like cast an enchantment spell to like if there's one target, you could do it with 2 targets.
That's
Chat,
okay. It's okay. It's not the best. The one where they don't remember that you've cast a spell on them is better. Because that's the one where you could just say, okay, I charm and or dominate person, get what I want out of this incredibly powerful individual, and then play it off like they actually did it.
Yeah, and it's not
and
too
lie to them and gaslight them and get what I want and have no consequences.
No, I bet you can already do that without the spell break.
It depends on the spell. The feature lets you use, like, with any spell. Like, they never know what you did to them.
No.
That is horrifying.
Yeah. So you can just modify people's memory, and they'll never know you cast Modify Memory, even after the fact, supposedly. You can Charm Person. No downsides. You can Fear. No downsides. Or not Fear, Fear is illusion. I don't know why.
Nope, necromancy, baby. It's necromancy.
No, that's cause fear. I'm talking about the spell Fear, the big giant cone of death one.
Why is it different?
You know, Ghost, you're right. Why is it different? And you would be right to say that both of them are wrong, and they should both be enchantments. And I would say yes, Ghost. It should.
No. No, why are they different? Well, for an extra $2.99, we can tell you that.
EA?
I'm getting the shoelaces.
What?
You're right. I'll
It's
use
in the
piano
game.
wire. You're right. You're right, Ghost. I'll use piano wire. I'll get 2 pencils and some piano wire.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Piano wire would be
Hey
much
guys,
more
you want to
effective,
see?
right? Yeah.
Hey guys, you want to see a cool necktie?
You could barely afford groceries. You're gonna buy piano wire.
Guitar
Hmm,
wires, the guitar strings are cheaper.
True.
Oh, also, Freaky,
Yeah.
aren't you happy that? Aren't you happy to know that wizards have a healing spell with Wither and Bloom? I think
Yeah.
that's a healing spell.
It's basically a lower level, less reliable life transference. It's not very good, like, at all.
We're giving you this because we love you players. I know you guys have been wanting this. We're giving it to you.
Even though that's part of, Strixhaven.
Oh damn, never mind.
Which is, dubiously canon or accepted within most groups very dubiously. You know, some DMs would say yes, others no. And I would not blame them, because those spells are kind of weird, and those items are kind of weird, and those backgrounds are really weird, and probably don't work for all settings. You know, it's like Acquisitions Incorporated, but even more off the wall, because Acquisitions Incorporated, their stuff's only a little bit weird. It's just a tiny bit. It still fits. Like Fast Friends fits. Jim's Magic Missile fits just fine. All these things fit a bit.
Jim.
Jim Dark Magic.
I love that. Sounds like a pop star's name, Jim Dark Magic.
It sounds more like a male stripper.
Hey baby, you want to see my dark magic?
Hey baby, shall I whip out my wand? Is he going to get up on the stage, take his pants off, and sing "Pull My Beads of Love"?
That's one of my favorite bits from the SCP Foundation, where it's Dr. Bright, the list of things Dr. Bright isn't allowed to do.
Yeah.
It was Dr. Bright is not a wizard, and no matter how explicit or convincing the evidence he provides, he does not teach at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. and we ask him to stop showing us his wand.
Listen, everyone. All I need is a Ring of Mind Shielding and the Magic Jar spell, and I can show you how to become Dr. Bright. Yes. Aurora Boreal. Okay, I have to stop.
I finally watched Sorcerer's Stone yesterday.
Yeah, it's charming. It's a charming movie.
Harry doesn't cast a single spell.
Yep.
That is very true. That is very true. I did not see him do that.
I mean,
he's still learning.
He technically does off-screen, and he does cast many spells in the later movies, so... Yeah. Although, them saying, "You're a wizard, Harry," and he never actually casts a spell is kind of...
Yeah. I saw something really cool. Harry isn't a wizard. He's an arcane... He's an arcane trickster.
Yeah. He spends most of the first 3 movies sneaking around. He learns mostly cantrips.
He kills the basilisk with a sword.
Yeah.
And
he made like blast.
Lyson can do most of those things, except for the sword. Well, actually, it would be... No. Lyson could do everything Harry did in the first 2 movies. Even the sword part, because it's blatantly like some sort of enchanted sword, like probably a fucking +3, and Harry did get his ass fully kicked in that fight, even though he won. So, a regular wizard can do everything Harry did there.
I like that how one of the qualifiers is he got his shit pushed in.
I mean, when you have 1 attack and a poor strength score and you're using a long sword, even if it's a +3 long sword, you're gonna have some trouble.
Slicing has 1 attack.
Yeah, Slicing is a wizard.
Freaky, you're not gonna have trouble. You're gonna have a bad time.
That's true, you're gonna have a bad time.
That's how it goes.
No, it's not.
No,
but I
it's
didn't
not.
remember off the top of my head. Okay.
I will say that Harry Potter has some fucking banger music. Holy
It does.
shit.
Here's the thing. Those movies were very well done. Even the later ones, even though they took a completely different tone and completely changed in like what type of movie they were still good.
So many people were not fans of how the 8th movie ended.
Are you talking about Fantastic or like Harry Potter?
Harry Potter.
Yeah, the Deathly Hallows was split into 2 parts, so there's 8 movies instead of 7.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people saying they hated how that movie ended because it's the two of them fighting throughout the entire castle, and then when Voldemort dies, like his body turns to ash, and they're like, no, that's not how it goes. They just have the one clash, and then Voldemort just has a body just on the ground. And it's supposed to be like Harry isn't like the strongest or like the most skilled wizard and all that sort. But if he's fighting with Voldemort on equal footing throughout the entire castle, and he's supposed to just be a regular guy, not like some sort of mythical creature, and like he just has a corpse instead of blowing away in the smoke like he got Thanos snapped.
Oh, yeah, so it's the idea of, like, it broke the importance of the moment by showing that for all his power and all his preparations, once you strip away his protections, he is just a normal guy.
Yeah. Anywho.
Farmer with shotgun could have... Okay, no. Not enough.
I mean, yeah, kind of. Just take him out with a pistol.
Read Sniper solved 99% of all problems. It's a good.
I'm just saying, he can't Expelliarmus or whatever a gunshot. It moves too quickly.
Protega.
Yeah, whatever. You won't get the words out. There's no components happening before that trigger is pulled. I'm sorry.
Just pump him full of hot lead. Which
is why they don't happen that much and are shown.
Which is something that's actually kind of interesting, because, like, wizards have no idea what a gun is.
They don't know,
Because, like, it's described in the 3rd movie, where, like, oh yeah, Sirius Black has escaped prison. We told the Muggles he's a convict who has a gun. Which is kind of, and they explain it's a type of metal wand that Muggles use to throw pellets at each other.
Yeah, at such immense speed that they fragment and tear your insides apart and cause a massive expansion of your insides, thus damaging your organs and surrounding vessels even more.
It's stuff like that, and like Harry's interactions with Mr. Weasley, who is the head of the Muggle Relations Department, and he still doesn't know how money works, which makes me horrified. But because like
that is
these
weird.
People don't know, like these people don't have, like, do they even know what World War II was?
They probably don't. And that goes into like, he doesn't know how money works, which is weird, because money works the same for the wizards as it does for the muggles. It's just, I guess he wouldn't understand, like, debit cards and credit and things like that.
No. He asked Harry, what is this? He's like, oh, yes, I see the numbers. Because like, they were going on a train, and he gave the money to Harry, and he's like, you do it, I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, then he just doesn't know the denominations of the currency. He knows its currency and how currency works.
It's so fucked. Like the wizard currency. It's like 17. It's like, what is it? 29 nuts to a sickle and 17 sickles to a galleon. What is that?
These are probably more important numbers within wizarding culture is the thing.
Maybe.
Because, like, you know, we use base 10 in our currency, but that's because, you know, our world is one of science. I say, as we use base 10 instead of base 12. Moving on.
Oh yeah, that one, I remember. Wait, where's the girl? Oh, the girl. That's what you called her, huh? Well, she's dead. What? She's dead. last time you
Glad-
took us flying away.
I'm glad you did know. I'm glad you did know. It's just when you said talk about the gun thing, I'm like, I remember that immediately. So,
I love
prepare
that
for
shit.
Wait,
trouble.
And
so how would
make it
how would they
double. Pow,
diagnose?
pow, pow.
How would they do an autopsy of someone who's been shot? Like, would they just... He died. How did he die? I don't know, he just has a hole in him. What?
I mean, they understand
made the
stab
hole?
wounds.
Yes,
Yeah. like
but they don't...
could. I
It's a
don't
really
know.
fast spell.
Yeah.
There's
There's a
And,
very
like-
big difference between a gunshot wound and a stab wound.
And there is also another thing, which is that Ron has all this experience driving a car, and he explicitly tells Harry the only reason he didn't fail his driver's test is because he charmed the driving the guy who is testing him. Like, he
That's
cast
illegal.
a spell on him to pass him, to not notice.
They are breaking their own law. That is illegal in the wizarding world. You can't cast spells unless you're above. Unless,
No,
as long as you're
that's
underage.
at the very. No, I mean that's at the very end of the when they're all adults and they have their own children. that
You're
they
still
send
not
them to
allowed
Hogwarts.
to cast spells on muggles outside of wizarding areas and things like that. That's still
Unless you're a person of authority, then you can cast spells to break their
specifically
memory and shit.
licensed.
I mean, he's
That's
Ron
pretty
Weasley, like Harry fucking Potter's best friend. I don't think anyone's gonna charge him for that, but I get you. Yeah. But he says he's allowed in a car because he tricked the instructor.
Yeah.
And cars are the one of the most dangerous fucking things out there.
Yeah.
Also, fucking wizards are scumbags, because, why would you use nature's slowest bird to deliver your mail when
Oh, yeah.
everyone can teleport?
We've been over
Oh,
this,
we've wondered
William.
about
It's for
this, yeah.
short-term deliveries, because the owlries are, less than a mile within all available... You don't use the owls for long-distance transport.
Ronald Weasley, I can't believe you took your mother's cards. As I would think about that scene again.
Also,
Oh, you gotta
Okay,
scream,
we're an hour and 20 minutes in. Let's get started.
Our usual.
an hour and 3 minutes, but sorry.
An hour and 15. 2:15.
Last time on Archon Ball Z. My fucking god, there was so much gambling. And then a desperate woman who wants to be a noble realized her entire life is a sham, and that she's headed towards unhappiness either way.
And then the man she loves fucked a tree.
That's correct, curvy piece of driftwood, dick splinters. And then Fortune and Duran met an angel.
I don't know. It was a very nice tree. I'd go for it.
Met an angel. And that
Worth
angel
the
wants
splinters.
them to help with things, while they
Like
try to get the
sorry.
fuck out. Nigel and Orion are currently trying to clean up the mess at Ground Zero. It's not going well.
All right.
Dick splinters.
And then you also had the conversation with, well, except for Fortune and Duran, with the conversation with Alice, about the various goings on around the world.
Payday's in my walls, unfortunately.
In my wall, what?
Payday's commenting on the stream. Dick splinters, I'm in your walls.
Nice.
I'm in your walls, I'm in your walls.
It's just acknowledging I have your stream open.
It's Lyson, just, I'm in your walls.
Anyways.
Urge to hold back, but you're not in is it's so hard to hold that back whenever someone says I'm in your walls.
Just a random guy, don't you threaten me with a good time.
That's me.
Of course, of course.
Anywho. Yeah, you guys were told about a bunch of things that had happened over, like around the world, the various consequences of the event, about the, let's see, the Skipping Stones joining in, Felzaget, most definitely not being able to assist Pice, joining in as well, most definitely. Kensho providing aid, as well as various other worldly endeavors. But are Awen and Salim going to be doing anything throughout the end of like the throughout the rest of that week?
Let me see my
let
let me see my gold real quick. I have 10 platinum gamers.
Is that the only money you have?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love that desperation.
That's the most poor you've ever been.
I wasn't this poor at the start of the game.
You know, my town is in Vilsaget, so damn. My hometown.
I must go. My people need me. Sounds like Freaky Skull Edgemonger.
Yeah, when you were talking about sitting in the chair and then flying away. Shit, what was I saying before? Yeah, my town's in Vilsaget, so that's not good. I would be gathering the info from the kids nobles, not like giving
Contact information.
Contact information, because she wants to keep in contact with them. She thought they were fun or interesting, or people her age. Oh my god! And they were interested, and she thought they were interested in her adventures, so she would write to them. She already writes her sister and her family. Why not?
They'd have told you where you could send mail.
Yeah. So other than that, hanging out with them throughout the trip and actually playing in that play area quite a bit and eating fucking good ass meals.
Oh yeah,
she's
some
learning.
of the best you've ever. I'm not even gonna say some of the best food you've ever had.
Yeah, she probably would try to eat with them, but she knows that no bowls and
You do get a few opportunities, but a lot of the time it is like they
family
are with their family.
I'm just imagining Awen very awkwardly in like a very nice dress that she's incredibly uncomfortable in, just trying very hard not to look like a peasant while eating with all these very prim and proper noble people. Holding the fork with like a clenched fist. With like a facial expression similar to like the boss from The Office getting the reward with a fanny pack on, looking confused. That mean?
That's also another thing that I thought was hilarious about Harry Potter, which is nobody understands how like non-magical stress. Because there was one where it's like, I think it was they were wearing pajama bottoms, sandals, and a puffer jacket.
You'd think they would understand it, given that they see muggles walking around.
Yeah,
I don't know. Some of the things they don't understand doesn't make sense, because they would have seen it at, like, the train station and shit.
The way everything you're describing reminds me of the one movie where the guy was frozen and wakes up in the future. And everything's at peace, so when the one motherfucker wakes up and starts using violence with guns, no one knows what the fuck to do. I can't remember what the fuck that movie was called.
They must have been, like, fucking start like micro-lobotomizing people at birth or something at that point.
No, it's like the fact that they've had peace for so long. It's like not ancient. They've had peace for so long. Nobody knows how to respond to violence anymore. Like the cops are way too peaceful. They're like, please stop that, sir.
I mean,
what is that, like Demolition Man?
Yes, thank you.
not how
Remember?
human brain works.
Wesley Snipes beating up LAPD.
Yeah, remember the fucking guy just comes out and he just starts killing people, and everybody's like, how do we deal with this? Murder, death, kill. What is that?
Just, please stop it.
There was a nostalgia critic joke about that, where it's Wesley Snipes is like talking to the cops, or like the cops are confronting him in Demolition Man, and like the cop has a little TV screen telling him what to do, and it's like, okay, tell a suspect to get on ground. Okay, sir, can you please get on the ground, please? And you just hear, yeah, this is what black people wish the LAPD was.
Damn.
I don't remember that shit. But yeah, that's exactly what that sounds like. Getting off of that, so Ghost, you gambling?
Ghost is putting a dish away right now. He'll be back in a few
Oh.
seconds.
Okay, but yeah, no, when I said Ava would like try to eat with them, what I meant was just with the kids exclusively, because again, people her age, if anything, it's nice. I'd imagine it's more of from the perspective of the rich kids trying to hide that their friend is poor. Like, you're friends with that common filth?
Look, son, we told you can't have any more pets.
But she has a cruel sword that's eyes.
Oof. Anyways. Yeah, so.
Ricky still has to make it out of that realm.
The land is so beautiful. So peaceful, so calming. I swear, if Fortune could feel negative emotions right now, she'd be a wreck.
Give me 1 second. Be right back.
Oh, that sounded like a threat at first. Give me a second. If this were not the neutral good plane that cosmically aligns with Fortune's alignment, and is therefore currently bombarding her with absolute peace and serenity as this entire realm is devoted to everything she stands for as a person, she'd be a wreck right now.
Oh, by the way, Freaky,
Yes.
since I know we're not going to finish together anyways, you want to know what happened in the rest of JoJo Stone Ocean? The one with the Cujo's daughter?
Big giant spoiler warnings, anyone in the stream.
Yeah, don't worry, I was going to say it anyways. Do you want to know what happened?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, spoiler warning for anyone who hasn't finished it yet, or doesn't care. The father, Fuji, the priest,
Yeah.
he's finally the one successful to actually fucking kill the JoJo bloodline. Because he actually does kill Jotaro, and he actually does kill Jolie.
Damn.
The thing is, though, is that the way it ended, which is hard to explain, but he, like, it's, how do I put it?
It's a universe reset.
Yeah,
Again.
no, but the way he did it, he fast forwarded it and reset the universe. So we got that opening scene with Jolene and him again, right? But instead they look different. Because he's like, the souls that have died cannot be reborn. Jolene died, so even though this looks like her, this is not the Jolene you knew. So
JoJo powers are such bullshit.
yeah. So I'm not going to explain it fully, but long story short, his powers weren't fully completed yet. He got killed, which reset the entire universe one more time. And Jolene, quote unquote, is alive in this one. Hermes. Oh my god, my voice.
You alright?
God, my throat. My voice keeps
Hot drink, Peter.
deteriorating.
Get some honey.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I have a drink right here.
Entire universe reset. Things are similar but not the same because
So
the
she's
souls of the
alive?
lost cannot be reborn.
Yeah. Yeah. So she's alive again. But again, it's not the same thing. And it's like an alternate universe now.
Woo.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
only way to
Baraki.
keep-
It was all a
Yeah.
dream, everyone, for a short-sighted payoff.
I mean, there are different versions of like a bunch of the characters. Like there is actually Dio and
William,
Kira.
William, that doesn't help.
Eh.
William, he still completely invalidated the entirety of the series up to that point and threw it away for a cheap payoff of saying, haha, look, I killed off the main character and Big Funny Man from the previous series. Instead of doing
No,
anything
what I
actually
hate-
worthwhile.
See, no, what I would have liked if that was the final one.
Yeah, that would
If
have
that was the final, it's like the Bloodline ended with Jolene, but Dio is finally dead. Like, that would have been fine. Because Dio's soul's dead. No, even if there's another Dio in this universe, it's not the same Dio that we started out with.
I mean, Dio's been dead since part 3.
You know what I mean, though? It's like, these were his sons. By the way, more sons of Dio. Freaky.
What?
Dio had more kids than just Giorno.
Of course, expected. I mean, we saw, like, the implications that he was just laying pipe nonstop while Jonathan was, hunting him.
So he
I'm
has 4
pretty
kids that we
sure
know
of
of.
it.
Didn't
He has
we?
4 kids that we know of.
That's true, he's still living.
Nah,
Well,
yeah, but like it is heavily implied because there were a bunch of not dead and drained of blood women laying around naked and half naked in Dio's chambers in like part 1, implying that Dio was just fucking round the clock at that time. I'm sure he has like 20 kids,
It's-
and who knows what he was doing in Egypt. Just saying. It's not
gonna be-
surprising at all that any
His
spawn of
bloodline is going
Dios
to be
out
better
there.
spread than Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
God.
What's up,
But
Ghost? William's back.
these were
by the
3
way.
kids.
Yeah, like we have a lot of fucking shit
we talking
to
about?
do.
Yeah, we have.
We're just out of the.
Well, this
he's
is what,
not even in the
this is what
So,
happens when
and-
we don't communicate with
like
each-
3 This is what This is what's been happening for like 3 sessions. Fortune's not even in the material plane for like a month now.
So,
It always
Ghost,
happens in the arc.
Is Salam gonna do anything else throughout the rest of the trip?
Uh,
Throughout the rest
No,
of that week?
I've been saying for the rest of the week, since like his money is not good right now, and really he has no other priority unless like something or someone triggers him to do anything. He is relaxing with Awen, and or like if she's hanging out with like her new friends, he is really just trying to like listen to social cues from other people, especially like the nobles, to learn from them.
Okay.
How they
Oh, that's gonna be 3 months of downtime activity to learn social etiquette.
No. Because, he's training too.
I'm making a joke about the mechanics being obtuse.
But yeah, so yeah, you guys spend the rest of your week hanging out in the spirit train. Toot toot. I like this art. It's really
Polar Express.
good.
Comical just drew that heart there. God damn.
Is that the Polar Express?
It is, yeah.
Huh.
I think.
I did no such thing, you liar.
If it wasn't you, it was William.
It wasn't me.
It?
It was me.
Ah, okay.
You were right. That's actually really funny.
There we go. There's that bus.
Yeah, my
It was
brain
like
has been-
in that order of likeliness too. Like, okay, first of all, it would be comical. If it was not comical, it was William. If it was not William, it was Payday. What about Ghost? Ghost wouldn't do that. He doesn't have the balls.
That is not the Polar Express.
Oh, interesting.
My fucking screen frozen for like. But it's fine.
Yeah, well, I figured you might get a kick out of that too.
That's a funny one. This mess, but yeah. After about a week, after the end of the week, the two of you will have all of your belongings, and you simply go poof, and you are back in Clef.
The crazy, the Ryan.
And you almost immediately have about 40 or 50 guns pointed at you.
I show them my bag.
Where the hell did you go?
And it would probably be actually Orion and Nigel would probably be there, as this would be only a week in the reconstruction efforts.
You know these a lot.
Basically. Continue.
No, that was it.
Astra.
Astra, wake up.
What's up?
Orion and Nigel would have been. This would be about a week into the Clef reconstruction efforts.
Mhm.
They would see as Awen and Salem just pop into existence in the crater and have basically every gun in the place pointed at them.
Orion's gonna yell, hold on! And
You know this a lot.
yep, they. Salem, the hell are you doing here?
I used the golden train ticket to escape the explosion.
Fuck.
I would like to inform you that Fortune and Duran, as long as with the other reinforcements, went to the astral plane. And I don't know where they are.
Astro cut out. He's dead.
What the fuck was that? You screamed! You screamed!
All I heard was they, and then and then a noise.
Wait, am I alive?
Yeah.
Hey, there you are.
You
Okay.
Orion
Yeah, I
blinked out of existence for a moment.
Wait, is this before or after the meeting?
This is before.
Before.
Okay.
The meeting took place about a month, and this is about a weekend.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Oh, that's not good. Well,
Uh,
they're both.
Okay, who wrote the F in the chat for Clef?
I didn't do
That's really fucking funny.
Well,
Oh, it was me.
Oh god damn it, Ricky.
It was me last week, probably.
I think.
It was me now.
Where is it? Oh, in the chat. I think the sort of magic that can get them out of the astral plane is way above my abilities. We should look for help in the higher ups. Also,
Well,
that train was
I am stuck with the. I'm stuck here. Digging out survivors and clearing out any more elementals. So, I'm gonna leave that to you.
Yes, also, Orion, them transporting themselves to the astral plane, they used your portable hull. Everything in it is destroyed.
You alright, Ryan? I think you're crying.
You're not crying, I'm crying. Wait.
No, that's right.
He's just like completely free.
You alright, Ryan? Blue?
Goes to put.
Just jabbing you with the handle of his,
Just folds. He is completely stiff. Not in the fun way.
Blue? You alright?
Yeah.
What was that poof?
I think you killed him.
He
fell
No,
over.
he falls over. Like he falls over.
The poof is him hitting the dirt.
Yep.
Anime
Nigel's-
prep ball.
Nigel's picking you up. Come on. He's like taking some guy standing next to his hat off, his cowboy hat. He's like fanning you with the hat, like holding you up. Come on, go back to us. Why does this thing smell like ass?
Just like I sleep
Oh.
in this and shower.
No, it's the guy whose hat he took. Why does it smell like ass?
damn.
Wash your hair. The hat he was fanning you with.
Yeah. It'd be funny. Like, why does your uniform smell like ass? I sleep and shower in it. What the fuck?
That doesn't explain the question. Anyway,
I have not taken it off for the past 13 years.
I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
It's fused to his skin.
Big off uniform.
There's a layer of scabs and fungus fusing the fabric to him.
Oh, God.
Anyway,
Yeah. Since we're now back, like Salem is looking around at the crater, like turning his head and all that, and looks at Awen and like says, I realize now that the luxuries of the train for granted. Now that we're here, I can feel all the guilt again.
Oh, I was supposed to finish that art, Nigel's new art. Oops. Well,
What's not finished?
I was supposed to do new art for Nigel that I started but never finished.
Orion requests a couple vacation days. His general looks at his forms. Orion, you have a retirement. You have a retirement's worth of vacation days.
You have not gone on leave for 13 years, like Lieutenant. Or is it?
I have no. I have I was told I have 2 days off.
A month.
Why is
Oh,
Orion? Is Orion
2 days
like
off.
still not a commander or something? Is he not a commander or?
What is Orion's rank? Is he?
He is. I wrote this down somewhere.
Like sergeant? at least.
It's like,
No, he did get a promotion. I know that.
I remember, but I don't remember what it was.
Where the fuck
It's
did
like
I write that down?
It's like lieutenant or something, right?
Yeah, because he
That's
was
lieutenant.
sergeant first class before.
Yeah, makes sense if it's lieutenant. I could believe.
Yeah.
But so just companies around assuming we're going back to whatever embassy or like place that the IAG is holding up, and gonna ask for, well, gonna inform the IAG about like where Fortune and Duran is.
Nigel's like poking your head with the end of his golden dagger. You like all metal, or is there like a brain in there?
I don't think even if he was organic, there would be a brain in there.
Have you been to Kentra or west of Lulave?
I got off a boat for 2 days and stayed at an inn there once. Didn't really see much of the place. Was a bit drunk.
No. Well, no, there's no biological brain. Technically, I do have a brain. I technically do have a brain in my sword.
I assume
That explains why. So that explains a lot.
this has created more questions than it has answered. But it has, yeah. I got a bit more like this. This has created more questions than it's answered. A bit more.
That's fine.
Oh god, a bit more McCree. Why'd I say that with disgust? McCree's got a great voice. It's just Overwatch.
You don't like Matthew Harrison?
It's my muscle.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Yeah.
saying like
Also, they
Overwatch.
They changed the name. It's not McCready.
What happened?
What? Huh?
It's named off of like an employee, and the employee is a very bad man, and is fired.
So what?
I think it was boy. I forgot the story. You gotta Google it.
It doesn't fucking
now,
matter. You
like-
don't need to change the name.
It's named like something. I forgot it. But yeah, they changed it.
You know what? This is why Overwatch and Blizzard are dead.
He now goes by the name of Cole Cassidy, linked
Yeah.
to a sexual harassment lawsuit for his involvement in the 2013 Blizzard Cosby group chat.
Oh,
Anyway,
I don't know what
Yeah.
that is.
Bill Cosby.
it doesn't matter. I don't care. Like-
but
The name is.
Oh,
based
okay.
off of-
It's a bunch of developers literally talking about hiring women specifically for sexual. Oh my god.
It
Uh,
like. If the name is based off of a person, that doesn't mean you have to go like erasing the name because the person did something shitty. Like, come on, guys.
like WWE did with Chris Benoit. Anyways,
But yeah, Shyam just answers like, "That's fine. I usually ask a lot of questions and nobody answers." One of the questions that hopefully you would answer is, who's the? I'm guessing there's an adamantine in Jafira taking care of this.
I mean, they're a little busy at the moment. It's me and Ryan leading this. wasn't it? It was Nigel and Orion leading this, or mostly Orion?
You had a squad that you were leading. You were not
okay.
leading the whole thing.
Okay, I thought there weren't any adamantines to spare, and that's why we got dumped with this job.
There is one
okay.
who is working here.
Alright. Which one was it?
It was
The club lady.
It was club lady. Wise.
Now, what the fuck? That is not what I thought. Who I thought? Okay.
It's the adamantine lady with the funny hat, Wise. I say funny hat, I like the hat, but I want it, so it's a funny hat until I have one.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know them. I don't know what to do with our predicament.
I mean, I look to the left and I look to the right, and I see about 800,000 tons of rubble with possible corpses and surviving people in it. That needs combing through.
You hear the sounds of gunfire in the distance.
Also, it's full of all sorts of unsavory messes. Some caused by the explosion in the cult, others things that just were dredged up by all the shaking. Found an enclave of demons.
I think it's at this point Awen would lower her hand because we were like raising them because they were, pointing guns at us at first.
No, keep those up. Kidding.
You're not free of suspicion yet.
Fucking wild-eyed vampire spawn with bright red hair points a fucking watchog mounted on her shoulder at you. I'll fucking destroy you.
She'll lower her hands, but then say, "What can we do to help?" Because she's been through this, mind you, on a much smaller scale, but so it just kind of kicked in. Oh shit. I need to start helping.
That over there is Section H. We got Bravo Squad on that. They're a bit short-handed right now after Jeff broke his ankle.
Orion sort of snaps out of it. Apologies. Waz could probably assign you to a squad.
Whatever. Alright. Nigel giving such a look of like, bitch, did I not just assign her? Whatever.
Yes.
Then
Well, I will also. But can we get one of the soldiers to inform maybe Lady Alice say that, first Salem and Awen is back and, abortion thing.
You say
just
with
points at
Aaron
one.
standing there with us.
Did I say? I said Awen.
No, Aaron isn't there.
Aaron isn't.
Oh, he's not there?
I said Awen.
No, Aaron isn't
he's
there.
No.
Where is Aaron?
He was in Sejong, and he's just slowly making his way back to Foveros.
Okay, he's not here. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I was brought to Sejong because Dwarf Lady God.
You got one of those favors to go off.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the
Just have to
power
drop
of
me in the
prayer in
hottest
school,
place.
kids.
The power of J. Every day before breakfast and I get my first gulp of Old J, I take a big heaping gulp of Jesus.
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 What is
Jesus.
that? I don't know. Maybe.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Jesus H. Christ. Every
What's the H
day I
stand
get
for?
on my knees and I pray to God Hussein.
Anyways.
Amen.
Jesus Hussein Christ. That is... I do not know.
JHC.
JC?
It
Jesus
would
be
probably be at this point that you a few of the higher ups from Heiss as well as Waz would appear, and you would see that at this point Waz is a somewhat shorter, stockier. They're actually a man at this point. They have like shoulder blade length blonde hair, like a rather wide jaw.
Oh, the egg is actually there.
What's going on here? You guys heard you guys just kind of popped into existence.
I was one of the people who went inside the apparatus, and I escaped through a golden ticket. You probably don't know what that means.
One of the you mean one of the for the spirit train?
Yes.
Interesting.
Really pleasant.
Well,
It's not pleasant.
while you've spent a week enjoying yourself, we've spent the last week digging through corpses.
I am very sorry for that.
He doesn't
What's
even
like
say it
that?
with any sort of condemnation. He just says it like it's a fact. Like there's absolutely no judgment in his voice.
But yeah, Salem gonna help.
I believe you're Alice's crew, yeah?
Yes, crew, etc. The heart.
Well, we try not to step on each other's toes or that sort of thing, but any help you can provide would be rather nice. What can you do?
I can lift things really well.
All right. You're in the digging group then. Head on over to
This
Squad
part.
H back over there.
Digging.
As was assigns him to Squad H, Orion sort of nudges Nigel.
What?
He's never mind.
What?
I mean, he says never mind. Just chuckles to himself.
Don't you fucking mess with me.
Don't you fucking ignore me.
Laughs more. Let's get back to work. And he walks off. Walks off, just get back to work.
Just glares at you and watches you walk away.
Turns back, winks.
Waz will then look at you, Awen, and you see as they actually grow about, they get shorter to about your size, and they basically become like this very pale-skinned humanoid female, basically the one in the image. Oh no!
He's dead.
Wow, that is almost minimum. That is minimum damage.
That it is.
That's still 13 though, so that's pretty good. But Waz will turn to you, Awen, and ask, "So, what can you do?"
As she'll also mention that she's been through a similar situation, but then looking around at the scale of the Holderin situation, but on a smaller scale.
He might be best for digging then too. Help put people at ease a little. Yes, that might be best. You join Squad F.
Anything I can do. As she will go. About to walk away. Who's Squad F?
You'll see as one of the people in the fancy military uniforms will tell the two of you to follow, as he'll actually take you to the squads that you are with.
Yeah, like she was getting ready to walk. Who's Squad F?
She the one with the 8-foot tall lady with the red hair and the act? No, her is not here.
Okay.
Yeah, the one
that's the one
that makes you medium red.
That's the one with the 3-foot tall goblin with that horrific jar.
I will fucking destroy your entire family! You hear from the distance as someone goes, "Oh god!"
And then you just hear the sound of an axe and wet gurgling. Can't have him survive more than a second.
Don't know.
Who's Squad G? Look
don't
for the
know
person
why
that makes
we
him look
hired
like
him.
Little Red.
What'd you say, Comical?
We do not know why we hired him.
We didn't. He just showed up with the equipment one day.
As 3 gunshots go off, you see streaks of golden light go through the air.
Anyways.
Wretch is not here. If he is, he'd be murdering people in Moontrip.
Oh god. No, he'd be instantly killed in Moondrip.
Who says he's actually in Moondrip and not stalking the fucking corners of it?
Anywho. Let's switch over to Aaron. How would you make your way from Sejog to Fobra?
Well, I guess the easiest way is... There's a couple things to go here, right?
There's people who can cast the spell, yes?
But we also have
I guess me.
the tiny IAG presence in Seagog, because isn't the only IAG place in all of Seagog in Trunog?
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
And he is in Trunog.
Although, yeah, you probably know the rune pattern, yeah, so... Duh.
Yeah. Been
Yeah,
here
you
for a
could,
while. I know my
You can
stuff.
teleport yourself, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess first orders is just getting back to where I was saying.
How long are you in
That's the
Trunog?
That's
Probably a day to recuperate.
yeah,
1 day.
yeah, a day or two.
A day or 2.
Yeah.
Give me a moment. Are you, like, sequestered
Okay.
away this entire time, or are you seen by the public?
Probably sequestered away for a bit for a day, but then the next day to like calm down himself, he just survived and witnessed an entire city get blown up, and was part of
I
it.
mean, you didn't see it.
But the next day, he was like inside it, kinda. It's hard to explain. He's traumatized. Let's just say that. Okay.
Okay, so no going
Yeah,
outside,
but-
no being seen by the public.
Yeah, for like a day, maybe. Yeah.
Let's see if this is an at 20. No, continue.
Okay. Okay.
You live.
I don't know why. What were you doing?
Don't worry about
The
it.
fuck were you doing?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay. I don't trust you.
Olivia
At
does
all.
not find you this day. No. God.
Well,
3 cups of coffee was
I
not
guess
too much.
after that day. I guess after that day, he first order of business, go back to the outside. That's the only point he knows where to go left. To report or ask for directions on what to do next.
She would have you.
Yeah, probably the latter.
So you teleport to Alcé?
Hmm?
So you teleport to Alcé?
Yes, to
To Phobos.
Silvertop. For the lost.
Okay, yeah.
Back to this place.
You would, a couple days after the explosion, make your way to Phobos. The place is the most empty you've seen it in a while.
The building? The IAG building?
The IAG building. It's the most. It is the most empty you've seen it in a good while.
No, the entire nation. You hear this weird, like, Rice Krispies popping in milk sound in the distance.
I feel I should know what that is.
A Langoliers reference.
I don't know what that is.
It's a Stephen King film. I think.
Never seen it.
It's good.
It is, and
It's a TV miniseries, apparently.
Yeah, it's like 3 3-hour long episodes.
But yeah, you would make your way to Alcé. As you see, she is poring over the map. As let's see.
Was Alcé?
Aaron, it is good to see you. What? Things are a bit chaotic at the moment, to put that as an understatement. With what has happened the day before yesterday, the world will never be the same.
No.
And I fear a lot more chaos in the future. Not even from the cult. Thomas was one of the dead from the explosion of Gafira. Apparently, he
always
didn't
the hot ones that die.
Apparently, he didn't go down easy either. I have reports that he actually managed to break off one of the garrison's claws.
Wow. He would have to have spent at least 8 rounds of combat pounding on it. With a +3 hammer.
40 seconds. 48 seconds.
But he was a affluent member in many of the more seedy parts of the world. And with him gone, there's going to be a power vacuum. And there's going to be a lot of blood spilled trying to fill that vacuum. Normally, I don't particularly care if criminals kill each other. They're criminals, no one really cares. But this is going to get a lot of people hurt or killed or robbed. I need you to, until we find the rest of your squad, we need to I need you to help me with reports. So
Yes.
basically, I need you to get back to what you were doing before I signed you to the. She looks through the papers. Heartbreakers.
So she wants me to go back to what I did before joining the party, or do what I've been doing with the party.
So before you were assigned to Party B77236.
Yep.
Codename Heartbreakers.
Yep. Basically, yeah. Before you were assigned to the group, to the group, she wants you back. Basically, doing more paperwork, helping her with a bunch of stuff.
Okay, probably a lot less stress than before. I'll take it.
I like to think at some point
Yes.
another party of 4 bards is going to approach us saying, "How dare you steal our name?" and challenge us to some sort of competition.
We're an improv group.
A bard, a sorcerer, a warlock, and a paladin. All the charisma ones. Oh no, the heartbreakers.
That sounds like
and
a
you accept and set the challenge as a math quiz.
The himbo
a
brains
bard,
will
a
never
warlock, a sorcerer, and a paladin walk into a bar.
Oh my
All
god,
three of
we're
them
all
say,
high
"Ow."
intelligence characters.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, and we'll fast forward to the meeting, where Alice informs you of basically the same things. It was Thomas and Haresh who both died. Gefira is struggling to maintain its independence as a country. Pice is investing everything it physically can into this event, into the fight against the cult. Felzaget, unfortunately, cannot, as like the things, skipping stones, the Tritons, they are also investing as much as they can. They've already brought down several ships. Lave has joined as well, thanks to Miss Delastrola. The Kresk Empire, unfortunately, is not
Compliant, available,
committed.
compliant.
They are assisting, but
Cooperating.
it is nowhere near like their full might that they are able to bring down, because they are still dealing with like the after effects of like the purge of their nobles.
The demons. Meanwhile, off near the fucking wall, Brett is still proposing, alright, war crimes. Just that island, we just flood it with ghouls and spawn of Kios from every angle we can. We cause famines, we ruin shit, we spread disease. Get the moon trip, people on the line, rabid vampires, anything.
But yeah. And then we will fast forward to Fortune. Fortune,
Avi?
it is you and Duran, and you are assisting with the last of the hall. Last of the harvest. And
This is correct.
And the Deva will. The Deva nods and. Thank you. And they will post you up on one of the carts as they all start to head out towards the city. taking you with them, as they said they would. Trying to remember what that David's name was.
I think I have it written down. Let me check. Somewhere in this hot mess of notes. No?
Was that last session that we discussed this, or?
I don't know. I'm not seeing it here. Maybe it's in Duran's stuff. I guess I didn't write it down. Wonderful. Good work, me. Straza, Place Military. Yeah, it's not here. I did not write this down.
Why did I not write this down?
Her name is now Nelalai. There you go. Nelalai Deva.
Didn't you give us a handout of her?
Hang on. I know I posted it in chat at some point.
Well, I made up a name if you don't find what you're looking for.
Oh no. I remember getting a handout.
Ghost, why are you super quiet and distant?
Because my mic is like dangling pretty far away that time.
You should probably fix that because you're still incredibly quiet and far away.
Your mic is a what?
Damn!
It is not a dam. Why would you put your mic in water?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Is it good?
Do you have any
Better.
other microphones?
Oh wait, I think I know.
Is it good now?
Yes.
Hey, there we are.
Yeah, his microphone switched to another one that was like attached to his computer or some shit.
No, I'm playing on the phone.
I don't know then. I have to say, Fortune, I'm surprised how well you are handling this. I am too. I feel like I should be a lot more worried, but I can't. I can't. What do you mean that you can't? It's this place. It's weird. I can't. It won't let me.
I can't be who I am, which makes this place horrifying because it's subverting my free will.
It's intoxicating. I do not know what to say to that. I wish I felt the same. Alright.
Oh,
Is he-
okay, I found it.
I'm like trying to buy time for William when I have nothing to say.
Can you
Uh,
can you touch in this plane?
It's, this plane is aligned with Fortune's alignment.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What is Fortune's alignment?
Neutral good.
Ah. There we go. The Deva was named Seren.
Yes. There we go. Now it's properly
Or
written
Saren,
down.
rather.
Yeah, now it's properly written in my notes.
I apologize for that. But yeah, she would post you guys on some of the on one of the carts heading out. And you guys would be heading towards the city.
Do you think this city is going to be interesting, or... What? I mean, it's a city, I guess? This place is... Maybe we should just stop talking. Okay. Such
I
a
don't know why that's
stare
so
of
funny.
what the fuck. Neither of them know what to do. This place is weird. Where's the suffering?
Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
Dad, this place does not have any suffering, and it makes me feel weird. Let me out.
Please abuse me.
What? What? Well, son, if you don't hear any suffering, then make some.
Where is
Or
the
else I'm gonna
constant...
make.
Where is the constant sense that I am about to be brutally murdered by something that I never saw coming? I need it. It makes me feel alive. I have nothing left to live for without it.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess that the faceless creature is sticking in your brain forever. I'm not gonna remove it. Fuck you.
Hey Duran, when did you start suffering? Do you ever remember being happy? It all started when I was born.
There it is. Okay. I found it.
It all started.
City of Marduk.
Murdoch.
But yeah, you would be transported to this city. It would take about a couple days actually, and instead of the grassland and it would change from a grassland to more of a savanna type thing, a very rather arid but not desert. It's still full of life.
Savannah.
Yeah.
I imagine for Duran, this trip feels like weeks. It's excruciating, but for Fortune, like, she does not feel the passage of time. She like keeps getting swept away by this
She
plane.
likes this place.
It's not like a normal like either. Like, she couldn't tell you why she likes it. It's intoxicating. This entire realm, everything about it, just everything feels right. Like there's nothing that looks off or is misshapen or sounds wrong or smells wrong. Just, it's almost like sensory deprivation, but it's caused by content and not by nothingness.
And yeah, you would see that, and he would, you guys would go through. It would take a couple days, and you would make your way. There's a path next to a river, and eventually you come across you see in the distance a city. And there is another river.
I imagine Duran has many complaints, and the locals do not understand what complaints are and why they're said, so they just think he's asking many questions the same way over and over again. And it is incredibly infuriating because their answer to "Do you guys have a faster way of travel?" is "It takes us as long as it takes us." And that is a genuine answer.
But yeah, and you
Well.
would find this city. It is a city of marble and adobe.
Man, I wish I knew what Adobe
What?
was off the top of my head. I assume it's some sort of, like, pale,
It's a type of
brownish
clay.
stone clay, yeah.
Yeah.
The first thing that comes to my mind when I heard Adobe is Adobe Flash.
I'm thinking it's what they make paquieras out of, and I've probably seen it many times.
There you go. That's adobe.
I swear, if it's just a Photoshop thing, it's not okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it many times. I didn't tie the name to the substance.
Ah.
It's basically just a place made of. It's like clay and mud.
Yeah. Oh, finally we are here.
What clay? Yeah.
And in the city, it's actually rather cool. You would find that there is a working the gate is a is what looks to be a human man.
I like to imagine Duran has read, like, a bunch of Fortune's books at this point that she let him read, i.e. the Bible and other books.
The adult novel.
No, not that one. She would not let him know she has that. That hides deep within the bag and is buried under a shirt.
Hey, Fortune, do you have any shirts? I need some cloth.
No?
Okay, here you go. Oh, fuck! Anyways.
What's this book? Horns of Desire.
But yeah, it is a very beautiful city, incredibly clean, very orderly. The two rivers actually flow through the city, and it's actually very cool inside. The two of you would be recognized as outsiders, but the person manning the gate would simply hand you a little book, about a 40 or 50 page book.
A pamphlet, if you would. A booklet. A handbook.
Yes. And it has a symbol of a net on it, embossed in silver. And as you open it, you would see that it is simply a list of the laws of the city. And then they will allow you inside.
I'm going to go ahead and ask now, are there any laws against reading and walking at the same time?
No, but you might have, there might be an issue if you bump into someone or something like that. Right of way and all that sort of thing.
He's like looking at the booklet. The text is like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card. A modern Yu-Gi-Oh card.
So you're looking at a poem, at a novel.
No, worse than a novel.
Read a novel at size 2 font.
Single space. 3-point font.
Good lord.
Good luck reading that.
The book is 6 inches by 4 inches.
Oh god. But Yeah, you are taken into the city. You see there's about 4 carts. They are led through the city, and they all lead to what looks to be an inn. And you see Saren will nod to the both of you. Well, we are here now, and I believe that our transaction?
Agreement?
Yes, our agreement is fulfilled. If you wish, I could introduce you to the owner. She would be more than happy to give you a free night and a meal if you wish.
I would appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much. And yeah, Fortune's completely engrossed in this place. Just like the arms just get flung around without even thinking. Just thank you. It's weird. She's like energetic. She's chipper. She's smiling.
Sarah nods and like pats Fortune on the head.
It's horrifying. It's all warm and soft and just there's zero suffering. It's weird. It's horrifying. It's wrong.
Oh god, I'm not having an existential crisis. Wait, I can't even have an existential crisis about that.
Why did I not feel awkward at all just then? Does not even cross her mind, but will after she leaves this place.
She has an existential crisis about not being able to have an existential crisis.
She has the leaving the astral plane effect, but emotionally the moment she gets out of this place.
Anyways. And yeah, she will, like, the Holophants are unloading the supplies, so Saren will head on into the inn with both of you. You'll see that it's not packed, but it's pretty full. You'd probably guess it to be about 60% full. But yeah, it's very cozy, very homey. Lots of puffy chairs and couches. You see a group of people in one corner. They seem to be having a conversation about, and 2 of them are like waving books around.
Is that a chair made of clouds? I think it is. How does that work?
It's an import from Skypea.
The fuck is Skypea?
Anyways,
Duran.
It's like a fucking positive plane. There's like weird shit here.
And you will be led to near the fireplace, where you will see a woman. She looks to be an elven woman in a very lovely bronze dress.
Man, this fire, it's super warm. Are you okay? Like, if I feel warm, are you okay? It actually feels cooling to me. I was a bit hot.
Oh, hello there. How are all of you?
Hello, good to meet you. My name is Fortune.
Oh, hello, Fortune.
Side-eyeing Fortune. My name is Duran.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet both of you. Welcome to my inn. You may call
I hate you.
What?
This person. I hate this person.
Why? Do you not like the country accent?
I don't know what problem you're having right now, Mr. Man. I don't know what problem you're having right now, Mr. Man, but you need to find a way to shit your little ass down before it gets smacked down.
Lord bless your heart.
I'll cut you a piece of pie after I punch you in the eye.
Oh.
I'll hoe down, smack down.
But my name is Ferga. It's a pleasure to meet you.
My name's Ferga, and I'm gonna kick all 5 of my dosey toes right up your little ass.
And then I'll be very neighborly and give you soup and a blanket as I nurse you back to health.
Exactly.
But anyways, welcome to my inn. My name is Farrakha. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Fortune and Mr. Duran. What brings you my way? You just a couple of travelers? Oh, are you new arrivals, perhaps?
That is correct. We were displaced in a battle.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's much more and more common these days. So, you need help setting up for the afterlife then?
They both look at each other. No, we are still living. We have just been... we had to plane shift to get out. It's the best way to put it.
Oh, I see. That's interesting. This is your first time in Arcadia, you saying? Or is this just the first time in the city?
This would be my first time outside of the material plane. Mine is... But maybe not. I might have been to the Fugue plane before, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean, it is just... oh, well, yes, the plane of the dead. Never mind, that is kind of bad. She didn't think of that. Wait, that's bad.
Well, I'll post you both up for the night. After that, though, I will have to ask you to start paying, though. I hope that's not too much of a bother.
May I ask what the rates are?
You see, she does like a few calculations, seeming like in her head.
3 mascots.
Oh man. Fucking.
1 copper statuette of a heart.
You give a member of your family a hug. Anyways.
Are you serious about that? Because Fortune is family and I can do that quite easily.
But, let's see. Well, I have a few rooms for, they're a little bit more on the small side, but they're very affordable, rather nice. It would be about, a golden night, and I have much more comfortable rooms for about 2 golden night. Of course, that would also give you a meal. Just the one though. Like it would pay for dinner.
You think, Fortune? I say we share a room, but I don't want us to be separated, because if we get lost here, we're kind of in trouble. Would it be alright if we share one of the larger rooms?
Oh, that's perfectly fine. Unfortunately, I don't have any rooms with 2 beds, but I do have one with 3. There's the 3rd person in there at the moment, but I'm just, if that's all right with you.
That is alright. I would not mind sharing. Freaky's dying.
Fortune's happy, and it's killing Freaky.
It is. It's actively killing me. Fortune, remember, actually, Duran has not been feeling the horrible dread that he usually feels every second of his life since he got here. And it is raw.
It's Sarah crashing at me.
Oh god.
But yeah. Do you want a modest or a comfortable?
A comfortable, let's go for it. We have the money.
Okay. Yeah. So the first night would be free. Every other night would be we would need to pay for.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Alrighty then. Well, what you're looking for in the city? I mean, it's only real. It's other than most farms or Mount Celestia, it's the only real place you can go. But what can we do for you?
Well, myself and my brother have been displaced from the material plane in a battle, like he said. And people are dying, and we need to get back home very quickly.
Oh, well, that's not good at all.
No, it's not.
I suppose you would need either a plane shift or a gate then, yeah?
That would be best, if possible.
Well, unfortunately, I don't really know how to do either of those things, but I'm sure there's a few people in the city who can do that for you.
I really appreciate it. I'm in good standing with the dwarven gods, so maybe they would help us.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
If you know anyone we could talk to, that's with them.
I think old Silverbeard has a few people in the city.
Silverbeard. Freaky recognizes that. Wait. That's the husband of the... No, not him. It's, Silverbeard's one of the dwarven gods, isn't he? He's...
Yep.
Yeah, he also has, like, a gnomish aspect. Oh... I can't remember. Which one is he?
He is the dwarvish god of war.
Okay, I completely misremembered then.
Yeah, Clangeddon Silverbeard.
Fair enough. Dwarvish war god? Oh yes, he is here. Is he usually here? Why is my brain blanking on this one?
He's not usually... The city you're in right now is the divine realm of the god Marduk.
Yeah.
But Silverbeard also has a piece of Arcadia for himself, so they're basically just neighbors. He's down the road.
Yeah, it's the next door neighbor.
Yeah.
So that's... Oh, okay. He's an aspect of Bahamut. Okay. Marduk. Interesting. Oh, and he's dead. Unfortunate. But, irrelevant at this time. Goes full Mr. Rogers on him. I mean, if you take away all of Fortune's stress and anxiety and let her just live a happy life for a while, yes, she does go full Mr. Rogers.
I love Mr. Rogers.
that
He's still alive. I think we've been over this before. He is, yes.
Yeah.
Marduk is actually came back.
Oh, good. I guess.
So yeah, Marduk is actually kind of alive.
Huh.
But yeah, so she would say, well, if you're looking for the dwarves, there's a few of them across the city. I could take you tomorrow if you like, or well, I could have one of my employees take you.
I would very much appreciate it. Yes, please.
Well, but for now, you've you won the ultimate fight of all. Yeah, of course he did, because no one wanted to hurt him because he's Mr. Rogers.
Showdown, the ultimate destiny, and then he sebaku'd.
She would say, well, tonight we have in a bloodstained sweater. Tonight we have a very hearty stew of vegetables and deer with some fresh baked rolls. And thanks to Saren here. Saren just like nods, smiling as...
I thought she ditched us already. Oops.
Nope. No, Saren brought you to.
I know. I thought
brought
she
you here.
dropped us off at the door. And
No.
we went in.
Yeah, for.
I misinterpreted.
She's at a counter drinking a cup of orange juice.
Oh god, I want like good fresh orange juice.
I actually have orange juice. I'm gonna go get it after this.
Cool.
But she'll say, "Well, tonight we have a nice, lovely vegetable and dare stew. Nice, hearty, good and filling, with some fresh baked bread loaves. Butter's pretty fresh too. Only churned yesterday. And thanks to y'all, thanks to all of y'all's giving us the shipment, we'll have some more fruit juices. I personally like banana juice."
That all sounds lovely. Thank you very much. Everything about this place is the most warm, comforting, and inviting I have ever encountered in all of my existence, and it makes me feel like I am about to be murdered.
I won't murder you. Not unless you try and rob me.
No, you see, that is the problem. There is no logical reason for me to feel this way.
You sound stressed, young man.
For the first time in my life, I am not stressed, and that in itself is stressing me out.
Oh, that's a phenomenon. People get used to anything. In fact, that sounds to me like the old kidnapping sickness. There's
Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome, basically. But if you want, I can take you to a nice little massage parlor. Help you get some more stress out of the old system.
Oh, alright. I guess so.
Alrighty then.
How are you, like 50? I'm 35.
It comes with happy ending.
Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Who knows?
It does not. I rolled a D100.
Damn.
Not the one she's gonna take you to.
In Arcadia? I had a job in my Arcadia?
Arcadia. Anyway. And yeah, she'll have one of the employees. She'll actually write down and said you give.
Give Duran like a week and a half here. He will have gotten used to everything and will at some point have slept with an angel.
Oh god. I like that. That's hilarious. And yeah, she'll actually give you instructions to a few massage parlors and like a little spa.
Duran's got like this weird 1,000-yard stare, like he's here but he's not here. He's dissociating. He's not sure what's real anymore.
And what about you, little lady? Do you need anything?
I mean, this stew will be ready soon, so that sounds good, and that chair over there is calling my name. Looks at the chair made of clouds in front of the fireplace.
Very good. There's a little ottoman next to it where it's where you can flip the top off and it's just filled with very nice, comfy yarn blankets. Knitted blankets.
Within the next 30 seconds, Fortune has melted into a puddle upon this comfortable chair with the yarn blankets. She tried to get a book out and passed the fuck out instantly.
The woman just tucks the key next underneath the blanket and then hands one to Duran.
Thank
the
you.
Key to the room.
Thank you very much. I do not know if I should move her.
I'll be able to. I'll wait. You don't need to move her. I'll wake her up when dinner comes.
Thank you very much. What time is it? Do you have time here?
Yeah, it's about 5. It's about 4 p.m.
All right. So I shall. I do not know what I will do, but I'm sure I will figure it out in the next few seconds. Thank you very much.
Alrighty then.
Like Duran's trapped in that. Again, the meme with the boss from The Office receiving the award. He's trapped in that state perpetually in this place. He has been like this for days. The bronze bird! Does it have a hummingbird made of bronze, and then a woman with a bow and arrow just fucking shoots someone in the back of the head randomly? I don't know. What happened in the Hunger Games?
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, is this what helped me?
Yep.
It's like I'm just thinking about Grumpy Cat. I had fun once. It was a traumatic experience.
It's more Duran's like Is this what comfort feels like? What is this?
But
The devil's trying to ruin me.
But yeah, the two of you would go about your business, have dinner, retire for the night. And the next, it's a rather nice room. Basically, it's functional. It's
like everything here is very cottagecore. It's very like
Yeah.
Hobbiton. This place is so the Shire that it hurts.
But the next day, you would be sent through the city to to where the dwarves are.
No.
They have a little. You would see that they have there is a enclave like
I like to imagine.
at the edge of the city, next to the river.
I like to imagine
One of the rivers.
this entire part of town has like this gentle music playing that you think has like bells in the music. There's like soft church bells in the distance, but it's not church bells. It's every single dwarf that's forging something in this place are all hitting their hammers on whatever they're forging in tune with the music, making the bells part of the song.
I love that. But you would head to the enclave, and yeah, you are there. It is a very large marble building with a silver door.
So, Fortune, would you like to do the honors? Because I'm not sure if I am welcome here.
There are a couple of guards outside. Pair of dwarves in full silver armor.
Fortune approaches the guards, and with absolute perfect dwarvish right down to pronunciation and social reference. Hello, my name is Fortune of the clan Steelveins. Myself and my brother have been displaced while trying to fight to save a city, which we appear to have failed at. And we need to get back to the material plane to basically try to help prevent any more death. Can you help us?
He says in Dwarvish as well. He has an accent, interestingly enough, that you've never heard before.
An ancient one.
As he asks, Which material plane?
Oh. What's the planet? Is the planet called Archon? Or
Yeah, the map would be called. Yes.
but I meant like it's the planet or the
Yeah, it would be, yes.
Archon? Not the celestial, the plane.
See, he's like looking for the other one, chimes in. Oh, right, Archon, nice. How's things going there?
The occult of elemental evil is murdering thousands every day. And we have been
Well, shit.
running ragged trying to stop them for years.
Well, shit.
That is...
Right, well. Head on in. Keep your weapons to yourself.
Fortune has put her armor and her guns in, and the firebender, basically everything. She's dressed like a civilian at this point, and she put it in the bag and forgot it was in there at this time. This happened days ago. She hasn't even thought about any of that in this entire time. Duran has his weapons and is jumpy as fuck.
Right, well, head on in. Weapons to yourselves.
Alright. Oh wait, that was supposed to be... The Duran just goes in with Fortune. He's just staying very close and like trying to mimic Fortune's like movements and what is the word? Manner. Basically. Just trying not to do anything stupid.
Yeah. Sounds good. You'll head in, you'll see it's bustling with activity, rather. And you do hear the clanging of hammers and anvils, and you hear the whoosh of fire from down a hallway on your right. And you see that there are a few dwarves, like some of them that look very, very old, just in a few chairs in a corner, playing some sort of game.
You see, Tom, if you take the fish and you dunk it in the vinegar first, then you're not going to have to worry about if it's infected with the mites. No, if you dunk it in vinegar, it's just gonna taste like shit. You have to use alcohol. No, it's vinegar. It's always been vinegar.
And then I summon and then I sacrifice Ra, the sun god, to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon from my deck, or from my graveyard.
Ivor, you're fucking ridiculous.
Then the Batman showed up and I threw a rock at him.
It was a big rock.
You would sacrifice a god for a dragon. That's right.
I'm dragging these balls across your face.
Was it Kaiba who did that? Who like sacrificed Obelisk for Blue Eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you want to do now that you are inside?
Approaches the gamers.
Yeah, you see it seems to be some sort of, they are playing yeah, they seem to be playing some sort of dice game with what look like multicolored pawns. There's like red, blue, green, and orange.
My God,
as they seem to be
dice monsters.
As it is you see one of them like rolls a die, and he picks up one of his pieces, a green piece, and moves it forward 8 spaces, but it overtakes one of the blue spaces, which one of the other dwarfs grumbles and picks up that blue one and sends it back to like a little square on the opposite side of the. Yes, sorry, and they are playing sorry.
Not sorry.
I immediately start recognizing that fucking game.
I don't know many board games.
Holy shit, I was right? I was just making fun. The game of sorry.
They're playing sorry, yeah.
Oh my god, I was fucking around.
This
I
is
love
such a
that.
place to play sorry.
I just heard the three colors. I was like, that's like the colors. I'm sorry.
They're gonna play Mario Party next and kill each other.
Nice. But no, you see, they're gonna play the Mario Party-like game that doesn't make you kill each other. They're gonna play Pokemon Coliseum.
No, they just kill themselves.
But
they're playing the Monopoly game that they started when this city was first built, and it's still going. Because they're all dwarves and they make incredibly sensible fiscal investments. And at this point, none of them can lose.
No, William, because they took the game to real life and now they're playing with actual money.
Oh god.
Anyways.
Playing Monopoly with real money would be the most interesting way to do gambling. But,
Rooster Teeth actually did that. Achievement Hunter.
Nice.
They did that.
So how many of them went broke?
I think it was Rooster Teeth's money, and the winner got to keep it.
So they got an early paycheck. Gotcha.
Excuse me, are you gentlemen? She would have waited. She would have waited up to an hour to see what looked like them being between games. If it takes more than an hour, then she would interrupt.
Yeah, as you watch, it seems to take the game seems to be winding down, as it only takes about another 15 minutes for the player with the orange pieces to win.
Yeah. Excuse me, before you start another game, I was hoping to ask a question.
You see, like, one of them, the winner...
Still in Dwarvish. Durant has no idea what's being said.
He is, interestingly enough, he's actually a Duragar.
Rare around these parts.
He has a very, like, deep purple skin. He has, like, the white hair. Interestingly enough, he has, like you've seen the Pice military, and they have, like, a lot of them have, like, the high and tight, the military cut.
Yeah.
This guy has that, but he's bald on top. So it just looks like he has a horseshoe of white hair around the edge of his head.
Perfect. Very dwarfish.
And then he's got of course, like, the very large braided white beard.
Single braid or many braids?
Trademark.
5.
5 braids, so many braids.
Yes. 3 of which are braided into an even larger braid.
Okay, so now it's so it's one big braid made of braids with 2 braids off to the side.
Yes.
Yes. Very, very dwarvish.
But he'll look to you and go, what are you playing next?
I mean, Durant, we have time? Do we have time?
These fortunate people are dying.
Oh, wait. Myself and my brother have been displaced from the material plane in a battle. The material plane of Archon. There was an explosion. Thousands have died. We need to get back before, well, anyone else dies. Do you know who we can speak to about that?
You need a plane shift then?
If or anything similar, yes, please.
Right. He like looks you up and down, like the tiefling speaking to the dwarf in like incredibly perfect dwarvish as he goes. We got a few people here who can do that for you.
I would appreciate it. Where are my manners? I am Fortune of Clan Steelveins. This is Doran Calistant. This almost said all hammer be upon you. Stops for a moment because we're guard.
The one of the others, like hearing you say steel veins, like he seemed to have been drifting off slightly, but he goes, huh? What? Clan steel vein?
Yes?
Oh, still going, I see. Good.
Oh, yes, they... Wait a moment. Is your lair here? I'm sorry, distracted.
Pleasure to meet you, Fortune. The name's Jobuk.
Jobuk. Is Jobuk a big name, big contender in their history?
Jobuk is the original patriarch of the Steel Veins clan.
Wait. Jobuk Steel Veins?
Yep, that's me.
Found out of the clan.
How you doing?
I don't know anymore. I did not expect to meet you. Ever.
How's the clan? I got a 96 on a D100.
Well,
well then.
Good, and it's a bit chaotic right now. Good, we've become nobility in Trulog very recently.
What?
We've attained nobility in Trulog in Seacock.
You'll see, like he'll like shoot up and like just in this big dwarven like bear hug, like pick you up off the ground.
Oh, my spot.
That is wonderful. My clan has brought great honor.
Yes, it does. My back. I think. Wait. I think you popped it right. Wait, do that again. Harder.
He'll do that. And he'll ask, "Oh, what did they do?" Last I heard was the smelt shoulders making that new coal.
Well, funny enough, I had a bit of a hand in it. Craig saw Steel Veins. Son of your last Steel Veins, who has passed recently, and I was wondering if he was here. Well, it's a long story. He got into an argument with your lair about the viability of firearms as a new weapons technology, and using the fine quality steel of the Steel Veins to produce it, because it was very expensive to produce, because you need fine quality metal, and they had it, and they got into a huge argument, and then he ran away from home to learn from gun makers around the world, and then build his own guns and prove a point. And he met me on the street, 2/3 dead, picked me up, dusted me off, taught me everything he knows. And I continued that legacy. And together we sort of built a new generation of firearms in the Steel Veins name. And got it for that. As well as gas masks. We made masks that filter black lung as well. We did a lot. It's been a lot. It's been a crazy 20 years, I think, now.
Ah, I see.
She spoke that in that speed.
Wonderful. Well, you have brought great honor to the clan, Fortune.
What Grixel did...
It makes sense. Oh, it only makes sense that I reward you for it. And you'll see as he'll remove his right glove, and he will. You see his fingers are almost encrusted with rings and gems and things.
Oh damn!
Like he has he has a ring on each of his finger joints.
Yeah, he's got the Rykard thing going. Rykard fingers. That man's fingers are all rings, by the way. Dude,
and he will hand it to you.
What, the glove?
He will. I'm sorry. He will take off one of his rings. And he will hand it to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
You get a god ring.
I do.
That is gonna be worth so much.
It is not being sold. This is
Yeah,
probably
you cannot
going to
sell
be
that.
like a centerpiece heirloom of the Steel Veins clan forever now.
Excuse
Those are
me,
probably magical as fuck.
You know what'll even be more worth it? If you get his skull.
Of course.
They probably have it in like a tomb somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
yeah.
no way.
You could say she brought good fortune, and that's actually why she took up the name, was to try and get a little luck. That was the whole goal. The core theme.
Is the ring magical in any sort?
She does not care, and she does not check.
Thank you so much. I can't.
One moment. One moment.
I don't.
You see, this is an awkward time where I ask, what was his name again? Job, okay. Yeah, there's
Jobek.
Jabak, yeah. One moment. Gotta add that to the notes. Gotta add met Jobek fucking Steel Veins.
And Fortune, you will actually, as soon as you touch this ring,
you attune to it. You cannot unattune from it.
Like, she's already tears streaming down the face, trying so hard not to become a blubbering mess. Biggest smile that has ever been witnessed. Her face hurts. Duran's watching in horror.
What have you done to my sister?
You're going to be okay? Sorry, go ahead with it.
Is she infected?
I mean, she's like vibrating. She probably would have passed out by now if it weren't for this place.
Is that like a ring he got from when he was in the material plane, or?
You are aware that this is a place where, like, they are forging holy artifacts every day in bulk. And then like
Amazing.
melting them down and forging them again for funsies. And occasionally when they make one, they keep it.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that, like, even one of these planes can solve world hunger in the material plane.
Basically, yeah.
Hang on. I am just finishing up the...
Oh wait, is this an actual magic item?
Yep.
Oh. Williams, if it's too useful, I won't be able to justify handing it over to the Steelveins clan.
I know.
God damn it. Man, this is a holy artifact of my people that cannot be risked on an adventurer's finger in a dangerous cave in the middle of nowhere surrounded by sacrilege.
It's not a holy artifact.
It is to the Steelveins.
Yeah, that is very true.
This is like the guy with steel in his veins.
Yeah.
he has metal poisoning.
That's a fucking good.
To be fair,
I
the
need to
name
use that.
To be fair, the name was caused because, like, you know, they had a hereditary passage down of a steel mill, and it's like, oh, you know, working steel in their bloods, they're the Steelveins clan. It is just that straightforward. There's nothing fancy or fantastical about it.
One of the founders had metal poisoning.
A lot of them got metal poisoning, that's true. Sheer amount of lead poisoning that Steelveins have suffered on and off throughout their generations. And mercury.
Here you go, Freaky.
Oh god. The Forge's Blessing. Legendary item requires attunement. While attuned to this ring, you gain the following benefits. All checks made with artisan's tools have advantage. The wearer also has advantage on all charisma checks with dwarves. You gain a +2 to your constitution score, and you have poison resistance and advantage against poison. That's... oof. Oof. Ooh, that is a belt of dwarven kinds. With extras.
Oh shit, yeah, Belt of Dwarven Kinds gives you, like, advantage to, like, interactions with the whole fucking race.
Yeah, with dwarves.
Yeah, the whole race.
It's the belt of
dwarf.
It's the belt of I want to be more like a dwarf. Thank you so much. I don't... Oh, I have space for this. I could just attune this right off the bat.
Yeah, it has a few things that the it's lacking a few things that the Belt of Dwarven Kind has. Like, it doesn't give dark vision or dwarvish, but
to be fair, some of her more infernal traits are already overtaking some of these, which is the...
but it also it doesn't have a limit on the cons, and the Belt of Dwarven Kind does not give the artisan tools advantage.
Fair enough. But that reminds me, I've got all of my artisan's tools need to be advantage forever. And I don't know how to make Roll20 do that, god damn it.
I mean, the always roll advantage thing.
Yeah.
But you're gonna wear... You're gonna give it out anyway.
I don't think I don't know.
Oh.
But,
I mean, he gave it to you.
I know, that's the thing. Like, it's Dwarven Gift Custom versus... This would be one of, if not the most important artifacts of the Steelveins family.
I'm sure your family would understand that if you keep it, because they gave it to you, and they'll get it anyway once you're dead.
Exactly. You understand. And she'll
And
be
then we
dead.
have
the kobolds take it.
assassins.
She'll be dead
And then we're
long
gonna be
before any of them are.
I may
Yeah.
live up to 170 years. That's fucking baby numbers.
Anyways,
Yes. But
yeah. You see, guys, I don't just give you negative consequences for your
Yeah.
actions. Some good things happen.
God, the sparkles in Fortune's eyes right
You
now.
only did a good thing
That
for
wa-
us after you destroyed a
That-
city.
That was only because you rolled a good enough fucking
It's-
thing.
Yeah.
She's like staring at the ring in her hand. Is trying so hard to keep it together.
You hear a little voice in your head, and it says, "Eat it." You want to be as close as possible to it.
It's like the
Oh, man.
JoJo wedding band.
Yo.
She puts it around her heart.
Oh,
The only way it can be even closer to you is if you eat it.
I'm going to have this rung around my collarbone.
anyway.
God,
Jesus Christ.
Around
I
my
have to-
point.
Around my
I'd have to
brainstem.
detach the collarbone and then slip it.
I'm going to have this surgically implanted inside of my neck around my brainstem.
Anyways,
Inside of my skull.
But no. She just clasps the ring, looks him in the eye, drops to her knees, throws the arms around him.
Thank you. You have no idea what this means. All that I've been through. You have no idea.
he looks distinctly uncomfortable.
Fortune, please, you're making a bit of a scene. Like, Duran's, like, pulling her away. He feels terrible doing this, but like, he's, like, pulling her away. Come on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
The Steelfane's clan means more to me than anything else.
Thank you, Fortune. Duran just says thank you, Fortune.
Thank you, Fortune. Why does Duran?
Because she's saying the steel veins means more to me than anything.
Duran
I'm right here.
has not seen her for like 18 years. And the
I know, I
Calistan
just like the
line is
thought.
the most cursed fuck storm. But yeah. He's not gonna take this from her. He knows. He knows what this means.
Anywho.
I don't want to burden you with this story. So I will... I don't know what to do anymore. I have to tell Grexa.
Is that the new one?
He's my adoptive...
Is he the head of the clan now? Or was Dalkir appointed it? Because Dalkir is the younger brother.
Yeah, I think it would be Dalkir.
Yeah.
No, he would be next in line after his older brother Dalkir is appointed after
My brain fucking deleted that information, so Yolair.
after your life passed.
He nods and... Right, well... Good to see you. Or good to meet you, rather.
She's like wiping the fucking. She was ugly crying. This is like handkerchief just blowing nose. It meant I met the Dwarven King, and it meant less to me than this. I witnessed.
Well, that's quite the honor. Thank you for saying that.
I witnessed the avatar of Morbin himself destroy a fell artifact, and that was actually somewhat on par with this, actually, when I think about it, as far as how I felt about it. Thank you so much. I've said this too many times. Not just for the ring, for being here, for existing.
He doesn't know how to take that last part, so he just nods. Right, well, you all said that you needed to get out of here?
We do. We need to get back to the material plane.
Duran has no idea what's going on.
Oh yeah, he
They're
does not
talking
understand
another language.
a word of any.
He just sees this guy take off a glove, hand Fortune a ring, and she just bursts out crying.
Melts. Fortune melted. The Raiders of the Lost Ark melted. It was John Tron opening the box with the new Flex product. Yeah, basically, they were just a family of dwarves that made a deal with the local miners to, like, buy their ore and refine it into steel that they then sold to the various smiths and worksmen. They were a middleman and in between. Just a steel mill.
But, yeah, and with that, he'll actually get up and lead you towards, up a staircase and through a hallway on the right. You can actually
never
feel.
Emotionally recover from this, William.
I will never financially recover from this.
I have spent $32 on a meal in the last week. I shall never financially recover.
God, Joe Exotic is such a fucking asshole. Someone got their arm bit off, and he's like, I am never going to financially recover from it.
I know nothing of the Tiger King, so.
Yeah, it's like the beginning of the second episode. Like, one of his employees gets mauled by one of the tigers and, like, gets their arm ripped off. And he's like, all right, everybody, I need you out of the park. I need you out of this place. I will give you a voucher to come back for free for another day. I need you out of the gift shop. And, like, as soon as, like, the last guest leaves, that's, like, the first thing he says. I am never going to financially recover from this.
You can't even write things that well. Holy shit.
Not just that, he let them know someone got their arm taken off.
Yeah. And, like, it wasn't like, I hope my employee's fine. It wasn't, I wonder what caused the tiger to get angry. It wasn't like anything like that. No, I am never going to financially recover from this. What a fucking asshole.
What a fucking Kret thing to say. Not Mars Kret. What an Amadeus Kret thing to say.
But yeah, he will. As you are walking, you actually feel like every now and then the floor below you kind of shake a little bit as you hear a much louder than normal clang.
Fortune, blink, stop staring at the back of his head, blink. And if I blink, maybe he'll disappear. I can't let that happen. What if this paper plucks this moment away from me?
and he'll actually lead you towards a library.
I am never washing this hand again. I'm never exhaling this air again.
Oh god.
Okay, it's not that crazy. Although she may never wash that hand again, that is true. I lie, I kid. But she'll say that, she'll think that, but in like 6 hours, she'll be like, my hands are so greasy.
What a love. This soap is very nice. Oh god!
Oh god damn it, I did it.
Anyways,
She loves washing
he'll
hands.
lead you towards a library. And you'll actually see a few mages who are casting spells at each other.
I like to think one of the dwarves is wearing his spell book. It's just a bunch of like sheets of parchment just tacked onto his armor.
It's stapled to his forehead.
Yes.
But yeah, as you enter like this library, it's like there's like 6 dwarves in a full-on spell battle.
What? In the
You'll see-
name of the All-Mother's left tit.
As she watches 6 castings of meteor swarm all clash together into one big meteor swarm and explode. I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh god.
As she witnesses 800 damage worth of spell fly through the air carelessly.
Oh god. Joe Bach will like open the door, see like the 6 mages in a battle, and then just very casually shut the door again. He then reaches up and pulls on like a rope.
Should we be
Which-
worried?
See what?
Should we be worried?
He like looks towards you and just shakes his head. No, it's fine. They're just deciding what to have for lunch.
I think I saw a hole in the weave.
But yeah, as he pulls the rope, you hear like a little bell clang, and the sounds of spellfire inside stop. Before one of the mages comes on out.
Duran
He
looks
is actually
forward. I am blind. He has detect magic going all the time, and he just saw that.
there was a lot of magic missiles. There was like 40 or 50 of them in the air at one time.
He's like rubbing his eyes, pulling his hands away, blinking rapidly, rubbing them some more. I am fucking blind. Sorry, go ahead.
1 second. Anyways. As, the one dwarf comes in, he says, Jobak, it is good to see you. What did you need? We were just we were just finding out what we're gonna order for lunch.
What the hell is a Hellspawn doing in Arcadia? No. Maybe.
You do hear one of them, like, in the distance shout, "What's a fucking tiefling doing here?"
Gets dragged away by an Archon? No.
Nothing.
How much Jake Shack?
As he just yells back, "It's fine. She's with Jobak. Just go back to thinking how you lost. Go fuck yourself. I fucked your mother."
We both know about that, Dad, but
You probably smell the Build-A-Bears.
We both know about that.
I stuffed her like a Build-A-Bear last night.
Anyways,
Like jigsaw
As-
puzzle with our insides.
and
With a tangy twister. Okay, yeah, stop.
I beat her ass like it owed me money. Anyways, he'll say, so what can I do you for? As he looks distastefully, but at Duran.
What? Duran, like, stares for a second, then, like, hunches down near Fortune. What did he say?
Fantastic. Outsiders. Can't even... I don't understand how people can speak that common and not break their teeth. Such a horrid language.
It's very hard on the tongue sometimes, yes, she says in perfect Dwarvish.
Someone who can... finally, someone of class.
A woman of
An outsider of class.
Woman of culture.
But Jobak, what do you need? We're hoping to get them a not dimension door, a
plane shifting.
Plane shift or a gate to where are you going?
Archon. Let me tell you, plane Archon.
Archon, yes.
The one you were born in life. You are a practitioner. I do not know why I made that assumption.
He will nod. Well, I guess we can do that. Unfortunately, I don't have the spell slots to do it right now. Have to come back tomorrow.
Vigorous nodding from Fortune.
And pay for it.
How much? What would you... Okay?
Let me check.
That'd be a 7th level spell. So, 350 at standard price, but there could be other things involved. Wait a second.
He will. Let's see. Actually, let me just double check something. Oh, it's you and up to. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's you and up to 7 other creatures.
Are they allowed to leave?
Probably not, but you can also just cast it on a target.
Yeah. Only one at a time, though.
Fortune gets in her jar and they send Duran. Holding the
Fair
jar.
enough.
Yeah.
Let's see. He will tell you. That'll be 500 gold.
I have a gemstone worth 500 gold, is that okay?
He'll, like, hold his hand out to see it.
Which would you like? She, like, pulls out and, like, shows the 3 gems worth 500, which I assume are different gems each. Which one would you like?
He'll pick up one, which is, like, a very nice sapphire that's shaped like a, like the slit of a cat's eye.
It's
like a leaf,
slither.
kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I could also, if you want, tomorrow cast Gate. That one's a bit more expensive, though.
how exactly does the spell you were going to cast work? We just sort of need to get home.
Alright, yeah, I can do that. No gate then.
No, she'd asked, like, how does the other one... Like, she doesn't... Fortune doesn't know if, like, the other spell's gonna be a problem. If, like, plane shift's gonna be a problem. Like, she doesn't
Then
know.
I just poke you and send you to another plane.
Alright, so it's like a banishment.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. Wait a moment. Wait a sec. Wait a second. Wait a second. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? I'm not dumb. Duran doesn't have banishment. Okay, one moment. Let me...
I think banishment would also just put you in like a random place.
On the material plane, yeah. Which is... It would be a non-dangerous place, but yeah.
Does it specify non-dangerous?
I think so? It doesn't specify where on the plane, but going by the fact that the harmless it's to a harmless demi-plane or your plane of existence, and the demi-plane being harmless implies that the place on the plane of existence would also be harmless. I don't know, it's... You kind of have to read the intent of the spell, so that's on you to decide, William.
Let's see. Would actually need to... Huh.
Yeah, it's... Oh yeah, like, banishment could have worked this entire time, but neither of us had it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, is it... Yeah, I would actually need to look that up to see if, like, it's... like, if it's completely random or if it's just, like, a place that is safe, quote-unquote.
Yeah, I know one ruling I encountered was, like, it sends you to a place near to the location of your birth that is not dangerous. So
yeah, that would make sense.
The safest location nearest to the location of your birth. Which...
Yeah.
Oh man, that shack.
Not dangerous, just traumatizing.
Yeah.
But... for now, yeah, they'll tell you, yeah, come back tomorrow. They would just need to poke you, basically, and send you back.
Okay, alright, so...
where are you going?
To the material plane of Archon.
No, where?
Oh, you can send us to... We should probably return to the IHE base in Sivatok? Or...
Does he know what that is?
If not...
He does not.
Into the...
The manor of Clan Steelveins in Tunok?
He'll nod at that. All right.
Okay.
I can do that.
Or the Temple of Mord in Tunok. Just Tunok?
I can do that.
Okay.
Come back tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
A question while all of you are here. Has your lair Steelveins been through here?
Let's see. He'll head over. He'll say, "Give me a second," and head over to like one of the books.
I don't know what alignment you gave him. Like he could be here, or he could be in the Electrum Heaven of, Morden's domain, or he could be in hell.
He'll go over to like one of the books, and you see as he like plucks it off the shelf and starts rifling through it. You're there, you're there. After, like, rifling through it, he just comments and stuff. I don't know why I'm rifling through this. He would be at the end.
Ah, that's true. He would have died on date here. That is the amount of time here.
As he just continues rifling through the book.
Who's the first person that died and got here?
That's
as actually Fortune would see that it actually has the emblem of the Steelvanes clan on it.
Oh.
It's an afterlife genealogy book, basically.
Oh. I do not have time to look at that right now, so I am going to resist the urge to ask. Your gull vibrates angrily in the distance.
I mean, to be fair, like, yours is so that, like, they can be sorted. Like, this is already them having been sorted.
Fair enough, fair point, fair point.
As he would say, yes, he is, in Morden's realm.
Oh. Well, good to hear he maintained the ideals perfectly.
Erekinor on Mount Celestia.
Ah.
He's probably bored as hell. Or not, actually. He wouldn't be there if he would be. I don't know. I never imagined it as a place with a lot of drinking, and he loved doing that, but...
There's all the dwarves, like, look at you.
I know,
as you say, no drinking. Like, they look highly offended.
I know, I realized it after I thought it, and that's why I was commenting on how stupid it was now. I don't know. My brain just imagined it as constant forging, and forgot that even in the afterlife dwarves would still, rest and revel for fun anyway.
Out of spite, one of them pulls out a flask and takes a swig from it.
Okay, good. We're doing the right thing in this situation.
But yeah, they say you would need. They can do it tomorrow. But if you want to continue in the library, you're more than welcome to.
Shobak, would you like a way to communicate with the material plane?
Oh my god.
He looks somewhat interested.
Well, do you all know who Chagall is?
No.
He was originally a god of the dead a long time ago. He gave that up. Now he's the seneschal of the dead. He records the names of those who die for Kalimvor's archives. He's part of the sorting system.
Alright.
I have an agreement with him, and she pulls out her book, where I write names for him in the material plane, so that names get recorded, no one gets forgotten. And he gave me a new tool recently, which is, if somebody writes their name in my book, I can write to them in the book, and they can reply to the writings like a sending. They're done. Me reading this feature when it first came out was like the straw that broke the camel's back on, God damn it, making fortune, here we go. If I had not read this feature, I would never have built Fortune, or at least would have built her later. She would not have been the character I played in Winnings one shot.
How did you come across it?
I was just reading Invocations.
Okay.
I do research all the time.
Was it you at the time?
No, it was freshly released. I think it's Tasha's Cauldron. Or something like that.
Tasha's Cauldron.
No, that Tasha's Cauldron was
wasn't-
not. Yeah, with the one shot.
Yeah, it was. It was not. It
Then
wasn't
it was-
released when the one shot was
It was
made.
the one before
That
that.
was a long time.
Yeah, it was before that then. I don't know when it was released. It was new.
But yeah, he'll. All right, that sounds all right. Sounds good.
Alright. I'm sure, just so you can catch up with everyone. Because I do not have the... I mean, I would love to spend the next 8 years here catching everyone up and meeting people and not fangirling. Definitely not. But, I think people are dying every moment that I'm here, so I need to hurry.
I looked up Farscribe and it says it is from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, but that can't be true.
Maybe it was UA at the time.
Hmm. Weird.
We have all become painfully aware of just how much time has passed, how fast in the wake of COVID. After forgetting.
Yeah, everything. Wait, when was Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
It's new. It's like in 2022. Pretty sure mid 20.
Oh my god, it was published in 2020.
What? Tasha's Cauldron?
Tasha's Cauldron was published in 2020.
I fucking told you guys, COVID came and fucked up our perception of time.
November 17th, 2020. So,
What?
But yeah, that is still later than the campaign started. So
I
it was-
probably read the UA.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what's the thing called? The invocation?
Farscribe.
I literally clicked it. It's right there on the chat.
I was on a different tab. I'm searching. I'm not looking at that. I'm on a different tab.
Basically, it's the Tom Riddle diary. So Fortune now has the reverse Death Note and Tom Riddle's diary.
Yeah, it is
It's in
definitely.
UA.
It was definitely before the games. It was definitely UA because the game started, I believe, early 2020, late 2019.
Well,
because I have notes from July 19th, 2020.
Either way,
UA.
that was the straw that broke the camel's back and made me just sit down and commit like 16 hours to creating Fortune.
Well, yeah, Jobok will nod to you and say, yeah, he'll write his name in.
Right. Here, let's try it out. Hello, Jobok, can you hear this? Written in the book. He doesn't hear anything, but he does see the words, like, in his head.
He will reply, yes, I can.
Okay, so I heard you say, and she looks at the book, and as he says, yes, I can, it appears on the book, in text as well. It's working. It will probably be spotty when I'm back on the material plane, so there might be multiple sendings and receivings, but it should work, so I'll try and see about letting you communicate with some people, ask some questions, get all caught up.
Good.
Yes, I owe you at least that much. At least. Fortune is sweating.
Alright. Well. Is there anything else you needed?
No,
Oh, and I interrupted your game, and
Yeah, you didn't interrupt it. It was the end of the game anyway. We're just gonna set up another one, maybe. Pick something else, probably.
Okay. Well,
Maybe a nice round of bullshit.
I have not played bullshit since the celebration after we destroyed the Ruby Heart.
He looks quizzically at that. Ruby Heart?
Fell artifact of
Sounds
the
like a
Earth
good
Code.
waste of gemstone.
I'm pretty sure it was spontaneously generated during... It was a fairly evil artifact. It was made out of the heart of an actual child.
Oh!
Yes, had to...
So that's definitely a waste of material.
Yes, that's when I saw the avatar of Moradin. He destroyed it. It was a beautiful ceremony. Just a host of Trunok appeared, and they all gathered in the Grand Cathedral, and it was... I wish I could remember it better. I was not okay at the time.
Hmm.
Yeah, she just got out of the Underdark at that time.
Oh, yeah. Well. That sounds like it sucked. But let's go get drunk.
Looks at Jobok. Looks at Duran. Looks Jobok directly in the eyes. Intensifies. Yes. Does not explain to Duran. Starts walking away with Jobok.
Duran's just like, Fortune? Fortune!
What is happening?
Fortune?
I do
Where are
need
you
an
going?
update. Fortune. Ah.
Fortune!
Oh,
Where are you going?
that. Alright.
But yeah, the two of you will head over towards the hall where there is a celebration going on.
Fortune does not hold back. It is time. It is time for the full might of +8 constitution, advantage on poison saves, been drinking with dwarves for years, Fortune.
As Fortune just double fists like flagons of beer that are probably the size of her head. Just Duran, still not saying anything to Duran, just...
I can't finish these in 3 seconds! I am going to catch a hot coal on my tongue and spit it at their wall!
It made no sense, but she yelled it anyway.
Oh no. Payday's gone.
Payday!
That's not good.
Oh, she's back.
Welcome.
Hi, Payday.
I'm never going to financially recover.
You alright, Payday?
It does not take long for Duran to understand what is happening.
Payday, you good?
I just switched to my phone.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. But yeah, go ahead and roll a few con saves, Freaky.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh my god.
7, 8, 9.
Good lord.
She's not among the angels yet, but she will be. At this rate.
I mean,
there's
with
that one.
10, like, no matter how high your con is, you're probably pretty sloshed. at
Oh,
that
yeah.
point. We're just in a corner. Like, she throws up on the floor, takes another drink, throws up again. Fortune, at some point, you just wake up the next day.
Oh, my everything. Why does my ass hurt?
You're like in a pile.
Yeah.
A pile of other people. You see one of them is just full Winnie the Pooh.
I have no idea what the... Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Never mind.
Just full Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, God. Okay, I need to...
Roll a few con saves for Duran, also.
Yeah, he did drink with them a bit. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he gets way more drunk. He gets drunk way faster than Fortune.
He's out cold. He
barely lasts like 90 minutes.
The first round, he did amazing, and everyone's like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy you another one, skinny boy." And then 2 more rounds after that other one, he was unconscious.
It kicked up the alcohol content slightly.
Not for long.
It's fucking celestial dwarven booze, too.
Good lord. That's alcohol that's been fermenting for thousands of years.
Well, that would just be vinegar.
Yeah. Anywho.
Who's to say that's not what they're drinking?
They're probably for like a few hundred years at this point.
There's the saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so +2 Constitution, bringing Fortune to a cool 18. So that's be another 11. So 101 out of 101. Excellent.
I'm gonna say that Duran has a level of exhaustion for this day.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Fortune, you are like completely frazzled. Like your shirt is sticky from alcohol. Like your mouth tastes of vomit. And you're just in a pile of bodies.
Why am I
not corpses, just other unconscious people.
My ass and right hip hurt. I am doused in meat. I'm pretty sure my hand is stuck to my hair. Where am I?
One of the dwarven women get out of the pile and just offers you a hand up. Like
a what?
A hand up.
No.
Oh, it's your first time at one of our parties, is it?
In this plane, yes. In a proper dwarven party of this caliber, no. Although maybe not this exact caliber. This is... As soon as I remember it. Sure, it'll be something. Then again, I don't remember the last one either, but I feel like it has been as good as it.
She's still a little drunk.
But yeah, after that, like everyone will. You also notice that like there's noticeably more people in the room.
Yeah.
Like the people who were foraging heard the party was going on and started and came and like dropped what they were doing and came in to party. Duran's just face down under a table somewhere.
He fetal positioned under the table. Like he passed out and then he got back up. And then he just, like, crawled under a table in fetal positions.
For some reason, there's a bear using him as, like, a teddy bear.
He's Little Spoon.
Yeah, he's Little Spoon from a bear.
This is not the weirdest thing I have woken up next to after a night of fun. And that is a problem.
But yeah, everyone gets up, like everyone's incredibly hungover. Well, not incredibly, but very hard. Well, a lot of them are incredibly hungover. You guys get some breakfast, a lot of protein, a lot of water.
Fortune's drinking more.
More alcohol.
I need a flagon of water, 2 steaks, 6 eggs, 3 cups of thick buttered toast, and a mug of meat. And a mug of ale.
Oh, hair of the dog. As everyone just like with you being like the new person and like partying so well, like you outdrank like a good number of them.
She's gotten better at it.
There's probably about 100 people in this hall at this point, and probably only about 20 of them were still up when you went down.
Fortune proving a point of what happens when you live with dwarves. I mean, the best way to not get a hangover is to never not be drunk. Exactly. And to be fair, like, she's pretty short. She doesn't have to stoop for the doorways. Fortune's 5'1", so she's an inch taller than the tallest dwarf.
But, yeah, after that, like, you also see several of the mages, like, you see one of the mages, like, wake up, sees someone else, like, in a corner, like, there's a stegosaurus on one side of the room, and he's just like, oh shit, and he just casts true polymorph to turn them back into a dwarf.
I like to think Duran was curled up in the fetal position. Like, you know how there's like that basket shape in the spiky tail of the Stegosaurus?
Yeah.
He's in that basket.
But yeah, everyone wakes up and gets everyone gets their like morning routines done, cleans up, like they light some incense to help get the smell of vomit out of the air. And about 2 hours after you've woken up, Fortune, everyone's back to work.
Huh. So you all get back to it fast?
Fortune, like, wipes her nose. There's blood.
Oh, I got punched in the face, didn't I?
Yep. Yep. You got punched in the face, and then for some reason, you tried to break one of the tables.
I think
But you forgot to use your forehead.
Is that why my hip hurts?
Just kind of shrugs.
I like to think it was like she tried to do like the side B from Super Smash Brothers Melee with Peach. Yeah, she tried to do that, and it didn't end well.
Just dislocated a hip. This is like a heavy oak table. This thing probably weighs like a couple 100 pounds.
Watch this!
Try to ram her head to the table, get stuck on her Looney Tunes style.
My spine.
It's like Mulan during the I Will Man Out of, where the guy just smashes his face into a stone block.
She like tried to do like a running, flying hip crash into the table. The table was too big and too weighty, so she hit it. Her body immediately bent, and she did like a flip over the table and landed on the other side. As her center of gravity was sent flying.
Good lord.
She bounced off that table.
But
because
yeah,
she was drunk, she was not actually injured.
Yeah. But yeah, everyone's getting back to their business. What do you want to do, Fortune?
Duran, what happened last night?
Thinks for a few seconds.
I don't know.
I had a round of drinks, and you had 4 rounds of drinks. And then I had another 2 rounds of drinks. And then a dinosaur hit the table. And then you yelled something about hitting a table. And then it all goes black from there.
That sounds about right.
How did you
Nice.
do this?
Experience.
Yes, lots of experience. I've done this level 11 times? Although this one was probably the biggest. I never woke up with, a bloodied nose and my hip hurting, and I don't think this leg works anymore, but I can fix that.
Are you still drunk?
Are you?
I'm going to need some ale too. They finish breakfast, and then they just stagger over to the library room again, expecting the dwarf to be there, which I assume he's not.
Let's see. He is actually.
Oh.
This time you see all the dwarves, instead of fighting, they're just in a circle, and they're just constantly snapping their fingers, and there's something in the middle that just keeps changing shape, like from one animal to another.
Like, Fortune just walks over, opens the door,
Alright.
closes the door, rings the bell, does not wait any period of time, opens the door again.
They're here.
Ah, yeah, you're back.
Yes.
Ah, good. We're just trying to decide the mascot for today.
Oh.
As he snaps his finger, and what once was a like golden retriever turns into a weasel.
Hmm.
Like, Fortune just also staggers over.
No, Fortune, no, wait. What if you do... No, wait, no, that's not how that works. Go ahead. Maybe. What was it? It was those fat snakes. It's like a snake, but it's fat. It's like really fat. And it shrinks. It's from the Eastern Isles. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I, as the DM, do not. I'm not sure what you're
It's a
talking about.
yokai from Japanese mythology. It's a fat snake that's short and drinks alcohol. I can't remember what it's called. The Pokemon Dunsparce is based off of it.
They do not know what you're talking about.
Let's see if Fortune can remember the name of it. What would that be, a history check?
Arcana or religion, I think, would be.
Yeah. Well, let's see, a yokai of this... Well, this one, yokai just means mystical creature at all, so this could be a monstrosity, but yeah. But, you wanted Arcana or religion, so...
Yes.
Disadvantage Arcana. A22.
I guess it's called a Tsuchikono?
Yes, that is it. Thank you. That is the one.
It's called a Tsuchikono. It looks,
She's like looking around,
You know,
checking her pockets, realizing she doesn't need to check her pockets. Doesn't even wave her hands, anything. Oh, it looks like this. And she points as one just appears on the ground next to the animal they're shaping. Like that. Because I can cast that at will with my tome, so I don't even need to make components. That just happens.
Yeah, they look at it and
It's like so derpy. It's just a stupidly fat snake. It just sort of like opens its mouth and then closes it. It didn't make a sound.
oh, Tsuchinoko, not Tsuchikono.
Yeah.
I was on the phone with my mom. I was about to say some stuff, but apparently I've been corrected.
It just rolled. It just rolls.
Oh, that's hilarious. It looks like it just swallowed a beach ball. That's adorable.
Yes.
It's just
It's a very harmless and very fat snake. Yeah, that's all it has.
Those are its features, its existence. I'm sure it has many others that I do not know off the top of my head.
Yeah, it's a yokai. It'll fuck your day up. But
Not all of them.
Oh, hey, that was from Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's interesting.
Oh, it also... The name means Child of Hammer. Also. How fitting.
Well,
They'll think about it, but then they'll say, but do you want that plane shift now?
I mean, I don't want it, but I have to. Wait. You shouldn't do it like this. Duran. Yes. I'm going to get in the jar. Get in the jar like the thing that happened. I'm going to get in the jar. And then you're going to get plane shifted while holding the jar. Make sure you hold the jar. And that way, you will... How much did you drink before we got here? Yes.
Do not put me near a radiator.
Not put me near a radiator. Do not put me on the boiler. Don't do it. Do you collect watches? I have a nice watch. Okay. Fortune gets in the jar. Okay, are you ready? Okay. Duran picks up the jar. Oh. So how exactly does this work? Do I need to hold my breath or something?
No. And he just reaches up and kicks Duran in the balls. And as like the instant contact is made, Duran just blinks out of existence.
He's like...
Unless he wants to make the wisdom save.
No.
Alright, yeah.
What? 34. Oh, please be the one that ends this cursed line. It's like he falls to his knees in the material plane and falls on his side. Are you okay? I heard something out there. Are we in the plane?
Duran can't hear Fortune.
I know, but she's not thinking of that right now. Okay, Duran, I'm coming out of the jar. What the fuck happened? He kicked me in the rituals. Please.
Why? I don't know. Where are we? Where are we?
Fortune looks around. You are in Trunog, but this is not the Steelvane's house. You are just outside what looks like a random dwelling.
We are in Trunog from the look of it. As a bunch of dwarves are watching us and watching this and being like, what the fuck is with these tourists? Hey, the shotgun.
Instead of being over here, you are actually down here.
Ah, the old house.
With how long you spent with the Steelvanes, you would know this is where they used to live.
This is the old Steelvane's house. Oh, that's wonderful, Fortune. I cannot feel my kidneys. Are you okay? Do you need, give me a moment. She's like getting the fucking... I mean, are you bleeding?
As it would probably be about this time that a few dwarves in like the full armor would like approach you and be like, "Halt! Who are you? How did you get into the city?"
I am Fortune of Clan Steelvanes. This is my brother Duran. We were plane shifted here from Arcadia.
Clan Steelvanes?
That is correct.
Prove it.
I have my clan sigil, but I need to reach for it, and the halberds are pointed right at my neck right now.
Only of the about 7 of them, only 3 of them actually have halberds. The others actually are pointing rifles at you.
It only takes one halberd. Oh, hey, those are the... Are they Steelvane's ones?
Yes.
Oh, hey, those are Archons. Can I reach for my sigil?
Go ahead, but we're watching you.
Okay. Actually, she's wearing the... She wouldn't be wearing the...
She's wearing her civilian gear right now.
She would be wearing the fine dwarven clothes, actually, because she knew she was going to the city of Murdoch, where dwarven gods are, and for the party. So she is wearing the fine dwarven clothes right now. Because why would she dress in her, Pisces ones if she was going to hang with dwarves?
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of reaching for anything and that whole thing, she just sort of points to the carved steel thing on her neck. My brain is dying. Where is it? I'm gonna go get the art. I'm gonna show you fuckers.
Yeah, but as you do, you see they'll relax a little bit, but they'll tell you, all right, well, we'll escort you to the Steelvanes then.
Thank you. Well, I'm Fortune Steelvanes of SVNF, if that helps you understand.
You see, the one who's talking doesn't seem to. He seems to recognize the name, but he doesn't seem to particularly care.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just another rich fuck in the city.
Yeah. Let's see where.
But yeah, they will lead you back through towards the Steelvanes clan.
Good.
And as soon as you arrive, you will be greeted And they'll ask, Fortune, where the fuck were you?
Like, from last time I was here, or recently?
We heard from a bunch of the dwarves that were in your group, the international thing. You were in the thing when it exploded, but that was 5 months ago.
5 months?
Fortune was presumed dead.
Well, no,
Actually,
they
no.
knew where she was.
Salem would have spread word. Yeah, Salem would have spread
And
word.
you did talk to her during that
Yeah.
during that one meeting you guys had.
5 months? It... 5 months?
Yeah.
Do it. Throw up. Do it.
It had been like only... It was only about 5 days on our end.
You were in the astral plane for like a week.
Yeah, but by our perceptions, it was only like 2 or 3 days, and then 2 days in Arcadia, or 3 days in Arcadia. And...
You were in Arcadia for about 5 or 6 days.
For the travel to the city.
Yeah, because it was 2 days in the city.
Well, let's put it this way: to Fortune, like it was only like 3 days. And actually, Fortune, we had been in there for approximately 2 weeks. What? Yes, you were sort of not present for all of that. He's saying this from the ground, by the way. He's not left the fetal position, is still on his side.
I don't know why. That's really, really funny.
The shotgun. Okay. I believe you had reached... Wait, let's see if Duran knows this, actually. Let's check. Let's check. Duran, get over here, you son of a salty bitch. You, I believe, reached cosmic resonance with the plane. If I was not there to keep you grounded and you did not have anything to do, you would probably have spent hundreds of years there without noticing. Oh. Okay. It's been 5 months, okay. We were in Arcadia. And the astral plane before that. We had to, we had to put the bag of holding in the portable hole to escape the ship before it exploded. Not the ship, the garrison. Before it exploded.
Right. Well, we're just glad you're back.
Right, does...
Cookie! Get the drinks!
I'm still I have so many things to talk about with all of you.
Well, you're back, so let's celebrate.
I just finished celebrating last night, but I'm going to do it again, okay?
Just one celebration, wake up, right into another celebration.
Wait. Jolak, like she's the dwarf that yelled Cookie Kid who's talking to her. She knows him, his name is Jolak. Jolak, you are not going to believe this. Remember when you talked about how your sister met the guy who invented beard combs? And you were so high and mighty and shitty about that?
He looks at you distrustfully. What about it?
I have one-upped that story now. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, what?
She shows him the ring. Still veins in Arcadia.
1 second.
Go ahead. She is going to brag about this mercilessly for the rest of her natural life.
My roommate came back in to the apartment, and he's like, "Oh, hey, what's going on?" I think he heard me because I've got my door open.
She is going to brag about this mercilessly for the rest of her natural life.
Yeah.
And no one will be able to stop her.
Met Sherlock Steelveins in Arcadia. I drank with Sherlock Steelveins in Arcadia.
That's like, that makes me think of, there's comics where people, like, underestimate Spider-Man, and he's like, and he, at some point, he gets really, really pissed off, and he's like, why do people never take me seriously? I punched Thanos in the face.
Because you quit constantly, Parker.
And one of the criminals, or like one of the heroes he's talking to, just goes, I don't know who that is.
Oh. Well, luckily, this is a Steelveins of Clan Steelveins in a traditionalist dwarven community, so he better know, or he's about to get in big trouble. Because if anyone hears that he does not know, no one will ever let him live it down for the rest of his natural life.
But yeah. He's like, oh, that's bullshit. No, you didn't.
Look at this ring. He gave it to me. He gave it to me.
You see, he looks at the ring and
The biggest
looks at one of
fucking
the
smile ever is across her face.
He looks over at one of the, at like the painting, like the wall of paintings.
She's got like
that shows like a bunch of the paintings of like the various patriarchs, and he sees that same ring on Jobok's finger as he goes, "You lucky bitch."
She's got like the biggest like mouth open dumbass smile, eyes wide. She's sort of like rocking forward and backward a little bit, like with the head nodding up and down. Just like, yeah.
By the way, is Duran there?
He is. He's still on the ground. He's still in the fetal position. I'm so happy for you, Fortune.
They dragged him here from the old house.
Who kicked him in the balls?
One of the
Was
wizards.
it Jobok? Damn.
No, it was not Jobok.
What was the wizard's name? If she knew it, if we heard it.
Saslam leaden scale.
Let's see. It was. Hang on.
Saslam leaden scale.
Nagoik.
McGoik. Is it McGoik leaden scale?
Sure.
In the balls by Nagoik leaden scale.
Oh, you should feel honored about that.
Oh, I feel incredibly honored.
Ah, good.
I taste blood.
Oh, it must have given you a good one then.
I most likely have a crushed testicle. Please help me.
He places a flask next to Duran's head. There you go.
Duran's drinking from the flask, and Fortune is casting Cure Wounds. Okay, Duran, hold still. This is going to be awkward. As she jabs the stim lance like into that space where the thigh meets the crotch.
You lucky bitches.
I know. I know.
She's so excited, so giddy.
Well, you said Arcadia?
That's right. Arcadia, the peaceful kingdoms, and we went to the city of Murdoch.
Yeah, well, at least it wasn't, Morden. I don't know what I'd have to do if I heard you met more.
I don't know what I would have done if I met Morden. But I did cry when I met. I don't know what I would have done. If I broke down, I made a fool. Oh, I looked like such a little.
Oh. Oh no, I'm going to be thinking about that forever. That is cringe. Fortune saying cringe is cringe.
He just looks at you weirdly because you just started going off on a tangent.
Yeah, well, she just realized, like, how she acted around him and how awkward that was.
But yeah.
I made such a fool of myself. I fangirled so hard.
Alright. Yeah. After this, you will, you're able to get into contact with Alice.
Was she able to save Duran's testicle?
Yes.
Good. That's important for later. Not this campaign, but a different one.
I'm just gonna roll a. Let's see. It wasn't a hard hit.
Oh, good.
I was hoping for a nat 20.
Oh, God. Duran is now missing a ball. No!
Oh, God.
He needs
It's like
that.
Lance Armstrong. Anyway.
He needs that. How will
But,
he perpetuate the curse? Dispater protected his balls.
Anyways. Yeah, after that, you are able to contact Alice, who wishes for you to come back and provide her with a detailed report of what's been going on.
Okay, Lady Alice, I can do that. I can do that. I think I can do that. I can force myself to do that.
And so that she can actually tell you about everything that's happened since you left.
Fortune's dreading. She's dreading the return.
And yeah, basically she tells you what she told the other group, that both Haresh and Thomas both died in the explosion.
Oh.
That Clef it's basically just a series of tents and huts at this point. That they haven't like narrowed, they haven't definitively did the count, but they estimate like a little over 10,000 people died.
Fortune visibly deflates as the non-stop endorphins rush that she had been experiencing from the moment she heard the name of Lobach Steel Veins, of Jobach Steel, thank you brain, of Jobach Steel Veins be uttered to the moment before she heard that information cuts the fuck off. And she is thrown back into just her sense of just anxiety again. And it's all my fault.
You are also told that there has been 0 cult activity since then. They have not seen hide or hair or any sort of influence from the cult.
She did not hear any of that. It was literally, she heard that information, froze. I guess Duran's next to her, hands Duran the sending stone with a shaking hand. Get on the floor, curl up in a ball, try not to cry. Cry a lot. It's all my fault. 10,000. Hello, this is Duran Galastant. May I ask who I am speaking to?
Oh, hello Duran, this is, Alice.
Of the IAG?
Yes.
Oh, I believe Fortune is indisposed. She has curled up into a ball on the floor.
Yes, I gave her some rather bad news, I suppose.
What Am I allowed to know this news? What happened?
Well, it's probably rather public knowledge at this point. Unfortunately, two of our members have been killed. Two of our adamantine members were killed in the explosion. Thomas, that was a rather large hit, as well as Haresh. And then I let her know that the death toll. We are nearing the final count, but we have surpassed about 10,000. The death toll of Clef.
Duran's eyes go wide. He sits down on a chair, puts his hand over his forehead. 10,000. That is most of the city.
Yes, as well as most of the members that we to the island.
I have lived to witness a national tragedy. An international tragedy.
Yes.
Alright. I will inform her of that when she is more... Well, no, that is the news you gave her. What else should I tell her?
Well, we have not seen hide or hair of the cult since the failed invasion.
Yeah, he's now stooped down onto the floor next to Fortune. One hand's like rubbing her back between her shoulders, and the other hand's on the sending stone. Staring off into space.
But we have also, however, with what happened with the cult, we have been in contact with Prominence, and he has noted that Bia Nevrad has sent a few agents after him. Luckily, he has not. Luckily, he's been able to take care of them, as he is rather strong in his own right. But should he be killed, I fear that the Earth Cult will no longer be as neutral or as benevolent as it has been. But the real issue is the fact that with Thomas's death, Durant would probably notice that every time she says Thomas's name,
Yeah.
she's noticeably more emotional.
Yeah. Duran knows who Thomas is. He never met him,
yeah.
but he heard of his exploits.
Yeah.
Living in the vein of people.
She says, with his death, there has been a rather serious surge of crime throughout the world.
Oh, he's in... Oh...
Yes, he was a...
His entire mob has collapsed, hasn't it?
His capos have begun, for lack of a better term, eating each other.
Has anyone attempted a resurrection? Do you even have a body?
No, we do not.
Right.
And we did try, but unfortunately, it did fail.
That is concerning. Any ideas as to why?
Well, it was the third time. He has died twice in the past.
Right.
And attempting resurrections gets less effective each time you do so.
Concerning information. Very well. Anything else I should tell her? Hmm?
We tried to resurrect Haresh, but she simply said it was her time to die and refused to come back.
Not a selfish bitch, alright. Anything else? It's like, hold back on that, the world's on fire. And she's like, no, it's my time. Bye! She Goku'd us. She fucking post-cell death Goku'd us.
At this point, no.
Alright, well,
Let's tell Fortune that she may stay there, and I will call for her whenever should something come up.
alright, I will inform her. Actually, I'll inform the Fortune. Fortune? You stay here in Siagog for now, awaiting orders. I don't think that helped. But I will tell her the rest.
Very well. Alright.
Awkward question.
Yes.
Do you know where Marco Calestant is?
Yes, I've had a few reports about him. Apparently he's, let's see, there's a pause. Oh, quite the humanitarian, apparently.
I'm sure.
After the fires in Pice, he donated quite a substantial part of his fortune to assist in the importation of food and the building of the military.
Did he know?
Yes. Apparently he was given a few titles for it and a few tax concessions.
Yes, and I'm sure he has considerable pull with both of those factions now. Thank you for this information.
Yes. And with that is actually where we will end the section. Fortune and Duran we'll have a little bit of a time skip to 1 year from the garrison. So everyone would get a year of downtime except for Fortune, who would get 7 months.
I got some murdering to do.
Okay, cool.
Also, give yourselves 1,000 experience.
Holy shit.
Awesome.
To be fair, Duran's probably about to spend some of his downtime murdering Marco. Entirely possible.
Might be rather difficult, but it could be possible.
The terrors that I have suffered have led to many abilities some would consider unnatural.
Unnatural.
Are we supposed to level up? To level 12 or level 11?
We're at 79,500.
So I think you should be 11.
79,500.
Okay.
79,500.
Oh, hang on. Oh, I guess you're only at 10.
No, we're at 11.
But it says 11 is 85,000.
Fortune is 8, Battlesmith,
Yeah,
Artificer 6, Undying Warlock 5, and Duran is a great old one, more like 11.
Mine said 80. Mine said 85,000.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'd be at
So-
86,000 at this point.
Oh, did I not update something?
I just told you to level up, not that I didn't give
Yeah.
you experience. So I think you just leveled up and didn't
Fair
normalize the
enough.
experience.
Fair enough.
Okay, so I was confused because there was this little symbol here for the character master level up. I didn't know if that was
No,
indicating
that's
I
just
should
there
level up
now
or
for some
Yeah.
reason.
level up.
Yeah, that's just
Okay.
Yes.
I thought I had to level up or something, but
No.
apparently nope. It's just there.
It has no business
You
being
guys have 86,000 experience.
Poor
Okay,
payday.
cool.
Poor Payday and poor Ghosts. And poor Comical the most of all. And I'm sorry.
It's alright. I wasn't really doing
Oh,
much anyway.
dude.
I just got trauma.
No, dude, this
I
is
just
what I've
got
been
trauma.
saying. Like, this is what I've been saying, like, at the start of the session, because, like, we need to finish a lot of things.
Yeah. Sorry, Ghosts.
I mean, this is a very large moment. You guys got tossed throughout the universe.
God, what an adventure
Like,
that
solid.
was.
Holy shit, a year downtown? Fuck's sake, yeah.
No, 7
Oh, because
months.
the cult's been quiet, yeah.
Interesting, it's 5. Gotta take 5 months to do those. Huh. Let's see, I know for a fact... I'm pretty sure we can do the Goliath thing in the
Let's see.
afternoon, but yeah, Marco, that's another issue.
Yeah, William, can we finish the side quest in that downtime?
Yeah, sure.
What?
I'm sure we
Yeah?
could do something more compelling than that at some point between then and now.
Well, my side story is take over an organization, so you know.
Yeah, that's why I was worried that why are we still doing the time skip when we have a bunch of very important quests that are very narratively important to do.
No.
That now that the cult is not doing immediate actions, we have time to do.
We can.
I mean, yeah, if you guys only want to do, instead of like the full year, you can do like the 7 months.
I
Or
mean,
the 5 months of downtime.
everyone else game?
Well, wait. I'm chewing around.
Would you guys like to be a part of the side questing adventures where, you know, we murder Marco Calistant, we deal with some, like, false Goliaths, and we help Ghost's character Salem, our dear robot boy, take over an organization?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we can take that 1 year of downtime, and instead of just time skipping it, we can do shit.
Yeah, and then time skip
Yeah.
once the shit's done.
Yeah.
Was something
Alright.
I was thinking, because, like, these are kind of important. These are, like, core to 3 characters' backstories, side quests.
What was that about a Goliath?
It was an important job we had to do
I'll
for
switch that
Smolder.
to 5 months then.
Oh no! Let's take a year.
Ghost.
No, just the 5 months until like Fortune gets back, and then after that, like you do the things with Fortune.
Yeah. But yeah, Salem is
Oh,
still
I see.
waiting. Salem is still waiting on that information from the information broker. I still haven't gotten that. It's been like months. Remember, Willie? Yeah.
I wonder if Kret will institute his war crimes in this time.
No, you do not have. You do not have. No one's allowing you.
He doesn't need anyone's help. All they have to do is not look after him closely enough, off the books, wink wink, nudge nudge, and that entire country will suffer several major catastrophes.
He's gonna do he's gonna
He
do
he just
the
has to
underdark.
do a little bit of kidnapping and a couple of sacrifices to Orcus, and everything will be taken care of. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. No. Not right now. Yet he's not at making deals with Orcus yet. Things haven't gotten that bad.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, man.
Yeah. Now, if they take more land, like if they had actually taken Pice or occupied Galthira or something, then Kret would be considering, time for me to ruin everything for them. It's not that bad. We're not that bad yet. We're not at apocalyptic cataclysm yet.
Alrighty then. So yeah, everyone will get their downtime until Fortune gets back, and then we'll pick up some side quests.
Nice.
Yeah. By the way, in order of priority, which side quest are we doing?
Technically, Marco and the things can wait. How important is your thing?
I mean, I would say very.
Then
because we can get an army.
Then we should do
We can get an army, and like, they might be stockpiling. Like, remember they were stockpiling like supplies for the breathies. Yeah, for the breathies, circle. For some reason, like a lot of supplies. Maybe they're expecting an attack on the lava. Maybe they're into. Maybe they're in on it.
Maybe. That's worth investigating. So let's see. Work on the Slayer's Core. That's something she's got to do.
That'll be after the side quest.
I know. I'm just writing out a list. Replace constructs. Fix the guns. Because there's flaws, and that needs to be fixed. Fix the guns.
Does that mean Fortune and Duran doesn't have downtime?
They do.
Yeah. They will after, like, you guys do the side quest.
Yeah.
Because, like, her coming back is what prompts everyone to be like, oh shit, alright, let's go. Let's go do some stuff.
Yeah, because Fortune is missing. For, like, most of it. So the 5 months of downtime you guys are getting is the time that Fortune and Duran were missing, basically.
Yeah.
So work on Slayer's Core, replace constructs, fix the guns. We're doing Smolder's Quest. So I need to just be listing things to do in downtime. Do I want to work on power armor in this one? Probably not. Not in Archon. I've put William through enough of my bullshit.
Yeah, it's Tetivolus.
Tetivolus. I was talking about the gun making. I was talking about Fortune revolutionizing firearms to World War I era tech.
How about you, Payday? What are you thinking of getting up to?
Payday. I think she fell asleep, and I don't blame
She might
her.
have, yeah.
So fix the guns.
Alright,
What else did Fortune need to do? Because what the Smith said terrorized her to the depths of her soul.
What did the Smith say again?
Remember, he said, like, there was something wrong with the guns. They, like, would break after a short time. The workmanship was shoddy.
Yeah, the tolerances were a little loose, and like some stuff would snap after a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he compared he said like the Black Sands ones were good for like more everyday use. They were like my like for civilians, and I think it was either I don't remember which one it was, but one of the every day was better for like civilian use. Like probably weren't going to use it every day.
To be fair,
but like
Saw would probably be working on fixing the guns.
Yeah.
In that 5 months, so
yeah,
that might already be done. Or be getting done, so you may just need to talk about that one.
Yeah. Oh, good night, you guys.
Good night, Willie.
Cheers.
Yes.
Good night,
Good
Astor.
night. Goodbye.
Good time.
Yes.
What's the which one of them do you think is gonna exit the call first, Payday or Astor?
Payday.
Yeah, probably. Good night, Payday.
Let's see. Fortune's to-do list. Work on the Slayer cores, replace the constructs, fix the guns. I think Pixar's doing that. But brag about Arcadia! Forever! Ever! She will never stop bragging about that. Ever. Well, I end up taking the whole session with that. But holy shit. That is... the only thing that could compare to that time, that short period in Arcadia with the dwarves would be that one Saturday Night Live joke with the guy saying what he wants for Christmas, and one of them was a continuous 3-day long orgasm. It's the only thing that'd be on par. Like, just the sheer happiness. Just vibrating. Yes. Fortune was vibrating, nothing else. Like, just her entire being. I'm amazed she didn't die. I say as if I was not the one in charge of that. Goodbye.